Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. What? Show meow. Show meow, shmeow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, Lily, Shamow. It's Shamow time, Lily. Oh. Unplug my tablet. Oh. Yeah, Lily. Sorry. Sorry, you don't actually sound like that. I need new costumes, bro. Shit. I'm running out of choices. Mega Man hair. More. Like I would have unlocked like 16 different in the second game by now. Twitch Turbo ad, yeah. If you get Twitch Turbo, you get to go on Crunchyroll instead of KissAnime.com. Forgot I got that. How you doing, 7th level? Oh yeah, we got tier 7 now. That's where one of the quests is. One of the quests. Something about this painting reminds me of my family. Please stop playing with the mute button. Troublemakers in this art gallery. Not on my watch. Don't make me sit on you. Please don't crush me. After I retired, I took a painting. I love the detail on these paintings. Mine are just colorful snot balls on canvas. In the right ankle? That sucks, man. Are you gonna skateboard this summer? At least do something. What? What is it? Meow. Come on. Hmm? Come on. Come on. Oh. Let's Gwent Scrub City. 59. I feel like 59 is kind of a poo-poo score for Year 7. But all the parts of the birthday gift to myself came out on the 12th, and it's been awesome. Oh, so you're already skating. It was way better than my crappy old one. Nice. That should motivate you to do it a bit more. Ow! Fuck! I recall you said you wanted to skate more last summer, but then finally lost motivation eventually. Or something. Those secret areas. Plug man. The Vault Man. Why am I here? Just because. The next room is tricky. Feel free to come back to this room if you mess up. Okay, thank you. Is it tricky now? I'm the bomb master. Fuck. Fuck. There's no checkpoints either. Had a blast? Oh, I had a blast fall. Bad fall and scrap up my elbow. Fuck. Jeez. Kinda bad, so I kinda lost motivation last year. Okay. I see. Hello, how did I get here before you? Magic. Ow. Yeah, well, you gotta keep falling. But this didn't kill you, it makes you stronger. You know? What the hell? It's a concrete man. See that? Impressive. It's a new power. Well, I'll take it for you. Kind of. Oops. It's in the Mega Man 9. Ouch. It's one of the more useful powers in this game. Ow. Because it has utility. We love those. Well, they all have kind of utility, but fucking platforming utility. No helmet seems dangerous. Yeah, if you get staggered and fall on the floor, you take more damage. And it could actually kill you too. At least in Mega Man Legends. Ow! Yeah. Yeah, it's a ouchie mommy type beat. I really fucked that up. What's up, Vault Man? Level's almost over. Just one last stretch. I bet this section is the hardest though. Good luck. What you up to, Whistles, huh? I'm stupid. Nothing? Cool. Me and Whistles almost did the Ascension 10 earlier. It was epic. By that I mean I had to almost solo the second fight. No, we had no dogs, that's why it went well. She got beat up by the new door maker, the hourglass. What the hell? And so I had to solo it, and then when we get to the queen... Fuck! Wait, I can despawn them. She had 1 HP, so she died. So I got the queen up to 300, but I did a bad draw and I died. But it was close, and it was the most whatever build ever. It was just freeze stack. Yow! But the new Tesla coil is like crack cocaine though. I didn't have it that run, but fuck. It's so good. Go get him, Tiger. Thank you. Yeah, I was screaming. $200 damage from a zero cost card, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. What is that? Cool, man. Glad you enjoy VTubers. As a whole, this level is fine. The crystal droppers are sort of tasteful in the first part. I thought it was a pretty dynamic level. Fairly good in the middle, and really annoying at the end. The middle is really the most memorable and fun part of the level, where you mix up the Yoku blocks to stop you and you're stuck in an area with stuff happening around you. This part is genuinely fun and unique. I feel like we could have had like smaller but different sections of that, because it was just basically one room, wasn't it? It's not that it's never been done before, but it does make the level stand out. Yeah, it is something you don't see often. The end is just annoying and overbearing with the amount of stuff happening. It's not awful, but it just becomes too much with so much instant death. I didn't get home. You know, it's weird to see gabioils flying out of the end, flying enemies, but it did add a bit of strategy to things, so maybe it's not all that bad. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh, I suppose the time bomb challenges were decent, but they never went anywhere. Garyobi's a spine who looks real fine and is also immune to the buster. What? Always zooming along the floor, homing in on robot ass. So clever how you use the Yoku blocks to make those parts time. So cool how you could choose when those lyrics would drop all the spines. Oh, I wish I could scrub the negative parts from the level Scrub City. Dodging over bottomless pits, falling crystal bits, hurts in its quality. Hey, if you're allowed to do clever things with lyrics. Where is Scrub City from? Because obviously I don't get it. I'm stupid. Some people get some rough combos with the Bucks goodies. Getting 2 spine enemies is rough. I get that. Making your flying enemy drop one of those spine enemies upon death is not the solution. I thought it was unique, you know? If it was overdone, sure, but this is the one stage. No. There was another stage. No, it spawned platform. So I think it's kind of unique, you know? So now you had flying satellites. You had to dodge instead of just blowing up with one shot. So fuck you, Freems. Especially because I swear I can't figure out how this specific variant dies in this engine, and if it lands on a comp bomb you need to cross, then it's time to break out your dog and move on. No, just despawn them, bro. So easy. Outside of that terrifying detail, it's mostly standard comp bomb shenanigans with a Yoku section that, while a creative way of forcing you to handle the falling crystals, just sometimes keeps you waiting longer than it really is worth the challenge. These guys really hate having to wait like at least 5 seconds. It's crazy. Honestly, And this is probably the only level I'll say this about. Your biggest downfall was probably the box enemies you got. It gave you a rough hand. And I'd certainly be interested in what you can do with some better luck and more time. I like how they're like, this is a pretty good level, but the box we gave you, like, it sucked ass. Sorry. Do better next time. Have better luck next time, alright? Like, okay. I serve complimentary ice cubes for guests to munch. I also serve complimentary missiles to guests who misbehave. So, you know, like, some of them, like, some of the people, like, gave him, like, props for working with what he had, but it's like, you can't just be like, yeah, sorry, you should have had a better box. Like, shut up, man. How about I punch you in the face, huh? How about that? Oh no, more compactors. Yippee. Yeah, that was a pretty cool level. But like, the Yoku blocks where you had to move with the sliding and the crystals falling, like, it's kind of easy to just damage think through it though. Like, it wasn't, you know? Like, I wasn't paying attention, but wow, it was kind of cool. I didn't have to fucking, you know, give a shit. I should have been insta-kill is what I'm trying to say. Me. What the hell is a lemming? I killed him. Lol, lemmings. Lol, indeed. What's up, Bales? This is the type. Damn, it's the Lemming Pillars too. Lemmings is always a game I hated. That's too much brain power for me. You know? Fuck you, Rockstar. Oh. Oh yeah. But I always think I get into a thinking mood. Would I enjoy Lemmings these days? Then I feel stupid. Yeah, basically. Oh, it even has like the little warp gates they come out of. Cool detail. For a certified Lemmings hater, I sure know a lot about Lemmings. Die. It's just too much stress, man. I can't deal with the guys dying. Okay. Oh no! True. Wow! Oh, when I die, it's like I come out the hole too. Wow. Did you bleed? Did you bleed? Did you bleed? Man. Did you beat Magmel 3? Yes? Oh, what the hell? No. Can I? Oh. Can I? Fuck, I should have just rocket the boost. Now I gotta deal with the consequences of having one hip. I can't concrete there. No, I just want some hips. Meow. Oh. That's cheeky, it's pink on pink. I've got one level left, which is a stream to itself. Damn. I'm dying! Yeah, it's long. That's what Tyrus told me. Magmo 3? Yeah. Make it good. Mozzarella Oreo. Yeah, that's 4. Damn, I hopped off the block. Oh, that's crazy. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, no. Oh, that was worthless. I mean, not worthless. That was 20 bolts. I love boldness. Did they do anything? True. I did the keeper though. Oh shit. So you have to just not push anything. Oh, okay. In bars, yeah. You ever play make a good 48-hour Mega Man level? No? Oh, sorry. It's alright. The choice of power-ups is kind of whatever. Yeah. Anyway. There's a lemming stage. No lemmings? No? Oh. You're 21 years old. Oh, okay. You play Fortnite? Alright. They put the Overwatch guys in there. Isn't that crazy? Alright. I'm done talking with you now. Is there? No. All I did was spawn another walrus, bro. Yo, lemmings in Fortnite? That'd be so cool. Dude, I think Fortnite's stupid. Why is Ben 10 shooting a gun? Makes no sense. Oh. Hardest room in gaming. It's like I know they're just doing it for multimedia collab and stuff, but isn't that, I think? Who even knows at this point? Yeah, Peter Griffin. It's like, why are they putting people that shoot each other with? That's fucked up. Why must they kill each other with guns? What a cruel world we live in. And kill Solid Snake, SpongeBob Patrick, Sandy, Squidward, Plankton, SpongeBob Patrick, Squidward, Sandy, Squidward, Sandy, Mr. Krabs. Ha! Alright, my brain's not working too much right now. It's not waking up. Boys who cry? No. Meow, 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 meow. No, it's just the first stream of the week. Oh shit. My brain not here. Need to wake up. Need to face the consequences. The full life consequences. You guys didn't get that reference? When did I get hurt? What the fuck? What the hell? True. Ah, whoa. Meow, 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 meow. What was that supposed to do? Oh, oh. Not very hot magma. And I did. Somebody else gotta know about John Freeman, right? Come on. Gotta kill these guys. Alright. I don't know where I'm going. All Mega Man accounted for. You need 100%. You rescued. Yippee! You rescued every Mega Man on that level. Can you do it again? No. Like the thing with the lemmings is if one dies, I'll just give up, dude. Yeah, well, they gotta get original writing somehow this time. Ah, I can't believe that chump cheated by hitting my bad cam. Oh, great. Now the boss is gonna give me a scolding of a lifetime. A lifetime I could be spent in laughing. May I politely request your silence for at minimum 2 minutes starting from now? I am currently 514.81 seconds into a most riveting Sudoku puzzle. The 84th puzzle since 6 a.m. this morning. Your 155 decibel volume of speaking is currently disrupting my concentration by a measure of approximately 31%. Oh, can it, Poindexter? If I got my butt kicked, that means the boss will send you next. I assure you, I've already taken that into account. I ran precise calculations for how much leisurely time I would have before I am sent out. And those calculations dictate that time will be up in exactly 5 seconds and 66 milliseconds from now. I shall leave you two alone then. You two? Is that I doing okay? Nerd! Lucky! I caused a disruption in class in high school once because I was reading Half-Life Full Life Consequences. Damn. I don't know if it was late high school or in college, but I'd share the one day Mario woke up with as many people as I could. So. You thought I wouldn't find out, did ya? I saw how hard you got canned back there. What was all that lifting for? I'll tell you what, it's all for nothing if you get cocky. If you had paid a little more attention, you would have covered your weak spot. You let down your guards at your overconfidence. When you're in a fight, you can never get too confident. You know, you got that, dummy? You never know if... He speaks with such shrewdness as if it's an easy job. He too lost to Mega Man before, but I feel like he'd kill me if I brought that up to him. What has he ever done anything aside from yelling at us since we started working for him? Boss. Boss. Oh, he didn't get sent out. This entire level is all over the place. Instead of exploring directions, it just feels like a jumbled mess. You quickly bring in the other gimmicks that exist for a room or two, then are gone, like the cow bombs and the sheepman blocks. Focus on less and more engaging challenges with what you have instead of adding more. I know the two gimmicks don't work great together, so adding in something else is a good idea. It's just that the execution of it was lackluster. It's not that every room was problematic, even just that the bigger picture of the level is sort of a mess. Good attempt. You could definitely take ideas from here and improve them into something way better. There's potential. I think what he was going for is like different stage layouts, kind of like Lemmings. Like different screens is a different approach, you know. But it seems like some people just aren't gamers and they're not getting the gamer reference. Lemmings. Now that's something I'm not too familiar with. What I am familiar with though is Squish Mega Man. And that's honestly most of my experience with this level. Well, you know about Lemmings then. It was frustrating at times because insta-death is something that just gets annoying after a while. It wasn't completely frustrating though, as a lot of places were totally fine and fun to play through, but the compactors just kind of dragged it down due to their abundant placement. There was just one screen that was very offensive, and that was it. Because you had the conveyor belt and like some ground mines, and then if you didn't fight against the conveyor belt, you'd get staggered by the explosion, which then gets you crushed. So it was kind of like a bad setup, but the checkpoint was right before, so it was just a harmless death. Well, this guy's played VVVVVV, so, you know. Even if this level had no other redeeming qualities, it would still be appreciated for bringing, oh no, more lemmings into the universe of outside IPs that are concurrent with the mag metal. I suspect that if we charted out all the franchises in our Mega Tommy Westfall universe, it'd be a seriously convoluted nexus of crossovers. Anyway, and I mean this in the best way possible, your opinion on this level will depend on how much you think sadism is a valid design principle, because this level really relishes in freaking the player out. Take for instance the screen with the 5 gajillion rough estimate count bombs and the big eye. That's a screen that evokes a palpable in a player's throat. Of course, once you know what's coming, the actual path through that screen is pretty straightforward. Lemmings is the epithet reference point. It's a tricky puzzle in the moment, but once you work out a game plan, you can figure out what to do. Unfortunately, not all the challenges in this level are created equal. In particular, the Kamuso mines are a sticking point. Many times on the level, I don't think it was taken into account that the mines hurt you if you happen to be standing directly to the side of them, leading to a lot of moments where you get hit by them seemingly at random even after you think you've cleared them. If this was deliberate, it sure doesn't feel like it. It's also occasionally unclear what to do or where to go. AI viewers, that's the first one I see that. It got restricted, but AI viewers, wow! It's also occasionally unclear what to do or where to go, as with the sort of confusing room with the ow in the million sheep block. Yeah, that one was, I just kind of fell through. But I did like this level in the end. Yippee! I definitely totally got the reference. Yes, sirree! I feel like at points you had some ideas for level design before you got your gimmicks and just kind of included them anyway. Cement blocks and count bombs just kind of show up and are suddenly a prominent part of the level around halfway through. And by the end, and the gyro platforms, but those ones aren't even prominent. They're just kind of there. They kind of overshadow the main 2 gimmicks in question. Perhaps you could argue that you ran out of things to do with compactors and Kamuso mine. But then, the level also feels like it goes on a bit longer than it should. I think that music did make it, like, it didn't bother me that it was kind of on the longer end. It wasn't too long, but just made it all more exciting and amusing, which makes the added gimmicks just feel oddly tacked on. There are some creative setups with them, but it's weird that the more creative parts of the level aren't even with the compactors or mine. For the most part of the compactors themselves were used well enough, but the Kamuso mines just kind of felt there for the most part. The introduction for them was too close quarters for its own good, and the challenge with them felt similar throughout the entire level, as in you slide over them. I do think this would have felt a lot better if you just put more focus on the gimmicks given to you instead of making them feel like more of an afterthought by the end of the level, especially since one of them is right there in the title. See, I don't mind less compactors. I'm going to hire an AI viewer to take over for me whenever I fall asleep. There was a VTuber lately that one of their viewers made a plugin. What Gold retweeted it on Blue Sky, but so they're playing Dark Souls 2 and they have a plugin that lets them play and upload save file of theirs and make a recording through browser. So there's a remote computer with the game Dark Souls 2 and it logs in the save, and then through like fucking TeamViewer or whatever browser based input, they can play the game through that, and it makes a recording so they can backseat the streamer when they realize that they missed something. So if you have an AI do that, imagine all the wall running it can do. This is awkward. I'm here with my ex, but I thought it was interesting. You know? I don't care if we did break up. I couldn't let our cruise tickets go to waste, or a membership to the Met Gallery, or season passes to at Anchorfield, or the offer for us to live with my parents, or our couple's tattoo appointment. Yikes. Yeah, White Gold is forever Blue Sky now. No, I think he's on Twitter as well, but no, I just thought I was on Twitter one time, but it was Blue Sky. Yeah, it's basically a 50-50 split at this point. So social media sucks because I can't keep up with everyone. So I just gave up. You've seen a lot of these around. This one catches your attention because, wait, no, it's just like all the others. I gave up. They both feel like they're just robots. So, Cossack's Playground. Meow, 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 meow. It did not count the momentum. You think you can? If I slide jump, I think I can. But it's not like I gotta outspeed the Irish where I can take my damn time with this. No, I just had a bad jump. Yeah, most of my funny friends have went to Blue Sky though, so. I mostly just keep the Twitter for the Warrior 64 and the Gematsu Swarm post. Because it gets buried by everything else. What happened? Yikes! Well, that's only if I go on my For You page, which that's only when I'm at work. And I'm not busy talking to someone else during my breaks. You know, whistle slippers. I'm just saying I don't check social media that much anymore. Damn, his hair's fucked up, bro. Looking like fucking... The guy. I forgot the name. You know, the guy, are they in the Muppets? I don't know if they're Muppets. Fucking khaki. No, it's not. And if I'm only seeing FF14 posts because I replied to only Afro once, then so be it. I don't want to check Twitter. Fuck you! Fuck you! Maybe I'm subscribed to your posts, so I see them. And damn, do I not give a shit about your top progress. Meow, 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 meow. I stopped using Twitter because they automatically logged me out one day and I didn't want to take 30 seconds. Damn. It's that easy. Meow, meow. Thanks, man. Is that a clown face? Yeah, true. True. How's your Affelheim adventure going, Seven? Did you already give up? Meow? Just thinking about it. I rebirthed on Starglad into Sky Emperor. Not sure what kind of build I want to do. Okay, so you're still playing. But like, Ragnarok Online without fly wings? God, wouldn't that be cool? Fly wings are just such a... Fuck. They're just such a handy feature. But it just makes you like too efficient. You know what I mean? Too efficient at traversing maps, too efficient at farming. There's no map navigation at all. You know? If it was a bit more slowed down without fly wings, it would make them like really expensive. As a way like, in a way that it's like, fly wings are only used to like save your ass. Other than just being super efficient at farming. You know, so you're more grounded and you use more of your tools, your class, which, you know, like Peko or Flying Sidekick. It's about Mug for rogues or whatever, intimidate. Is like my big issue with Ragnarok Online is like, I know there's like giant fly wings, but it's just better to farm alone. Cause of fly wings. But if fly wings don't exist, then it motivates party play because you're not like, okay, you're not in that dead part of the map. Well, with fly wings, you're not in the dead part of the map. So it's kind of like, it's like, yeah, I want to farm something with you, but it'd just be faster if I was by myself because I can warp everywhere. Just never did it. Well, once mom finally shows up again, it'd be cool. Yeah, it's like, I mean, there's like, you know, well, mom is trying to do that, having party places where it's like, you know, high-end gaming and stuff, but also at that point you need like an actual like healer DPS tank setup, which is kind of annoying. Sometimes like you don't have all the friends that can fulfill those roles, you know, so you have to like team up with random people, and then they call you a slur. I'm the proud creator of these orb sculptures. I needed to do something with all these round mobs that come up. I've already read most of these, if I recall. This is a quintessential example of pasting a boomerang on someone's forehead to make them look cool. Yeah, I would like to play Ragnarok Online with you whistles at some point. But the private server situation is kind of insane. It's not, but it's, you know, sometimes you feel like you're associated with the private server. And then they just, something happens and they blow up. Or it doesn't feel the right way or whatever. Like you always like prefer one server over the other, so it's like kind of like I'm not having as much fun. But then it's like you like the class balancing in this one, but the other one doesn't have that, so it's like oh. Truffle Toad, Rocky Blocky Cavern. I didn't read the reviews of that one. My brain. Ugh. I'm thinking about Ragnarok Online too much. At a glance, I like this level. It's a challenging level that is platforming heavy and relies on moving platform gimmick. Kind of like Kamuso Temple and Citadel Basement. However, while those levels are good and challenging, this one is just frustrating. Really? Mainly due to the combination of the auto-scroll being slow and the stage revolving almost entirely around instant death challenges. You just gotta mind the momentum carries on. The seesaw and the falling enemies don't work well together. And frankly, it just gets obnoxious in the execution of this level. So you may be saying, well, this is just the fault of the gimmicks, not the design. No! For example, if you wanted to make it less instant death heavy, you could not have every single challenge be over a bottomless pit. Bro, Super Mario World does that, man. Sometimes you just gotta have a bit of stakes. You gotta die instantly. Hell, even Yoshi's Island does that, man. Use the auto scroll to maintain pressure, but allow room for one or two mistakes from the falling enemies. Maybe the last challenge is over nothing, but use that after you become familiar with the gimmicks and how the level works. Don't just throw all the hard challenges at the start, even keeping the instant death challenges. The difficulty curve is just not where it should be. This level is salvageable, but major sections would have to be redesigned so that the curve can accommodate the gimmicks. At the second auto scroll, you can't just jump back onto the platforms if it moves, which is a nitpick bag. Like, I feel like if you have one or two screens worth of safety, like that's good enough, which this stage, granted, did not have. But, you know, it's like, okay, it's like you just rev up the car, like, okay, is the battery dead? No? Alright, I'm driving. You know? You don't need that much. Auto-scrollers, I usually don't like them. To be fair though, these weren't bad. The biggest gripe I had was with the second one, where the sharks were falling onto you. I found it quite tricky to get past the section without getting knocked off my platform. Besides that, the auto-scroll speeds were never reasonable. Very reasonable. I never felt like I was waiting around while nothing was happening. Good balance. I like Ouija's review length. Always just perfect. Says one thing good, says one gripe. That's usually how it goes. It's like, yeah, you know? And it goes over like the little theme of the level. When I first played this level, it made me livid, screaming at the computer, frothing at the cock, the works. On reflection, though, what made me so angry is that this level is poorly designed or too challenging. Plenty of levels in this contest fit that bill. As you've surely surmised by now. No, what annoyed me about this level is that it's challenging in the most obvious ways possible. Oh, you rolled the auto-scroll and Blademan seesaws in your box? Well, let's make 3 auto-scrollers one after the other where you ride the seesaws over a pit. And then as the level progresses, let's have some enemies fall on you to ramp up the difficulties. Dude, that never happened, man. The only deviation from Gimmick A and Gimmick B used together in the entire level is a featureless room where Pro Man gives you anything. Dude, that was sick, though. Which only serves to rub in that the only deaths you'll be getting in this level are from falling to a pit. But honestly, once we set aside that this level takes the most obvious route when it comes to using its box, it's kind of fun. Other than the hammerhead section, it wasn't even that bad. Learn how to jump. Learn the jump, man. Jump and shoot, man. Which is terrible. Getting it to fall between the cracks. Why am I getting a phone call? It's a phone call from work. I'm not answering. Fuck that. Other than the hammerhead section, which is terrible, getting it to fall between the cracks of the seesaw is tricky. And you've got no margin for error with getting hit given you're inches away from a bottomless pit. The final section's a highlight. Going up on the seesaws is way more fun than going left or right. Is it? Yeah, I guess because there's not much. Not that tricky. It's also trickier and serves as a great capper to the level. The hand dews and the hell ponds are a lot easier to deal with than the hammer falls too. Oh, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention how pretty this level is, despite its simple MM4 cribbing aesthetic. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, pretty good, but a little frustrating. And a lot of obvious choices. It did look pretty fun though. Controller. Hello? You gotta answer and ask your boss what they think of those scrollers. Do you know lemmings? Did you get the secret key? It's really hard to come up with thoughts for this level. Had some decent setups with enemies and for the most part was pretty alright in that regard, but man. Like I straight up right now, I technically don't have a car. I'm getting my brother's car tomorrow, but I already sold my car over, so technically it's not my car anymore. So technically, it's illegal for me to go to work right now. It's not mine anymore. It doesn't make sense. What? Sorry, I can't come into work. No, I'm getting my brother's car, which is a hybrid, which the battery charge it has is perfect enough for me to go back and forth to work without having to pay the fucked up gas prices right now. So, had some decent setups with the enemies and for the most part was pretty alright in that regard. But man, it really was just hopping back and forth on the Blade Man seesaw for a really long time. The last time you go up, it doesn't really change much else than that. I will say that the hammer falls at the first checkpoint are terribly annoying without special weapons, and while it's possible, they cause much... Where am I? Huh? I push a button. While it's possible, thank you, they cause much more of a problem than I think they should. If one of them decides to land on the seesaw, unless you're positioned very particularly, you're pretty much dead. But since you're on another scroller and a seesaw that moves on a rail, it's very difficult to actually manipulate them to not land on your seesaw, so it's really a mess. I can't really cite any specific problems with the rest of the level because you were just kind of hopping on the seesaw the rest of the time. Yeah, it was pretty harmless, I thought. And you know, it's better to hop on the seesaw than just wait for the auto scroll. You know what I mean? Give you something to do. It's kind of like duck dancing. Contains no message. Classic. Oh, I hate these guys, dude. You have to stand on a very specific spot. Or charge shot them, I think. Oh. No, it doesn't. It's to kill the get back rules. I'll be having that, thank you. Also, work's gotta be really fucked up today. Thursdays are usually the most calm. So. Oh well. Oh well. There are people missing every day of the week I work. So, I'm not filling up for people's freaking... fuck you. Fuck. Not my problem. Fuck. The little stagger, dude. Yeah. This bit's definitely going in the review. Why am I jumping? But the room with the ball, my guy, and the up platform, like, what was that? You have to be out of your mind to come up with them. Every time I jumped, I got killed. I love to jump. So why aren't you making the stage for jump lovers like me, you know? Oh. It's the little guy. Fuck. I hate these guys. It's already over for me. Oh. Should have waited a bit for that jump. Almost cost me my life. Ow. The big splash. Oh. Yow. Ow. Oh, hey. Just calm down now with the damage. Oh. There are spikes up there. Ooh. I know they'll probably complain that this feels slow, but I do kind of like these little block breaking, dude. Pretty cool. When it's a dodge challenge like this, I think it's pretty fun. Ouch. But the real fun part is, who am I fighting right now? Charge man? Oh. Oh, it's Punk mid. It's Punk again. Oh shit. No, I always thought Punk was kind of like a cool design, but buying him a lot now, or I'm kind of like, yeah, a very dull fight. He is a Game Boy guy, so you know, they could only do so much with the AI. Man, there's a bit of a drag of a fight. Not even too hard. This whole level is really okay. The music and the graphics are good, but not incredible. The design is fine. To be concise, the only part of this level that is a challenge is the one long room with rockets and the room with the baseball thrower. Yeah, I hate that baseball thrower, bro. This isn't to say that the level is bad, but it's easy and quick to run through. It doesn't really do a lot to stand out. This is not the only level in the contest like this, but I really think it needed to take more chances, to try and do more with the two gimmicks together. Maybe if you had 24 more hours, you know what I mean? Maybe if you didn't sleep at all and just worked the full 48 hours, huh? How about that? You show that you know how to use the gimmicks, but what's there is really basic and seems like you could have gone further. Which game is he from? I don't think I remember him in either of the Game Boy games. I don't know either. I've never played the Game Boy games, but he is from a Game Boy game. Is he one of the Mega Man killers? I'm not sure. Tatters would know though, but is he around? That's the question. That was pretty nice. I enjoyed the combination of the concrete platforms and the ball shooters, and there were some other memorable sections. 3, there you go. Like the line of rockets or the cramped hallway with blockies. Speaking of blockies, I just don't like fighting those enemies. Same, bro. Which kind of dampened the mood, but that cramped hallway was a bit of a stress relief, because I can charge shot through without worrying about the blocks. You did a good. You did a good. You did a good. Hi, Vault Man. This level gets some mileage out of its gimmicks, I suppose, but it's not very inspiring. Part of the reason for that is that so many of the challenges in this level aren't challenges so much as they are waiting games. Most of the time, Bokazuras pose no threat and just serve to waste your time. Some of the setups are a little busier and thus less boring, although the random caged-off Strike Man enemy could have and should have just been a generic turret. I hate the Strike Man enemy. I think you can just set up a custom spawner to spawn a homing bullet every X frames. Okay. There's also why is that Strike Man enemy like such a offender? There's also that really bizarre section where the blockies are put in little pins, for lack of a better word, and you just have to slowly blast through them in space where they can't hurt you. It's not a bad level, really. It's just like a signpost with no message. Why is it there? They kill that fucking guy. What a weird little level. The aesthetics were just strange, to say the least. It never really got a chance to do anything interesting outside of a small handful of interaction with both concrete platforms and unbreakable blocks. But even then, it was really straightforward. And a few stretches with way too many rockets in a row. Other oddities include a set of blockies near the end of the level that, due to the geometry, have particularly no way of dealing damage to you. Yeah, I like that. Which makes me wonder why they're even there in the first place, because it's certainly not an introduction to the enemy. And then also Mecha Pichan, which is just introduced to the level at the very end for some reason. Bro, that guy stood out. Only one of them, but man, did everyone have to say something about him. I don't know, it was just a strange little level. One of the classic cases of needing more focus. Yeah, I think I read everything here already. Go back to the first stream if you're curious about what they say. Let me drink water. My brain's like dying. Chronic Sab. What's broken? The music? Sound? Volume? No. Ah! Ah! Damn, these guys are tough. Ah! Oh man. Ah! Goodbye. No! Goodbye. Definitely a bit of a mess. Oh. Good checkpoint though. Should have done this the first time. That looks so weird. Things were never meant to be this smooth in this game. Yeah, okay, buddy. Boy. Hey, freaking monkey. That was very fast. Or was it Flash Man? Wait, is he gonna break everything? No, okay. Oh no! He fucking owned me. I thought he was gonna break my eyes. I panicked. No! Flash Man! He's too strong, dude. Holy shit. Not good. Shit. I can't beat him without doing anything. All right, we gotta change the stakes here. Never mind. No! No! The funny room. Guys, I gotta go see. It's gotta be funny text. Thunder speed. Shit. Ooh, I like how they jump up. It's very cool. Four. Oh yeah. Did you see I remember there was something I wanted to ask your opinion about this. Did you see the Devil May Cry 2 season 2 crap? I wanted to ask how you feel. Alright. Thank you. Shit. A lot of people hate the plastic chair reference, but I think since it's Jester, I don't think it's too offending. Meow. I roll off the entire show as not worth acknowledging, but I keep finding stuff and wondering how that... Yeah, everybody wanted to kill Adi Shankar. It's crazy. Yeah, he's like upset that because he started working on it or whatever before 5 was released or something. I don't know, but he's upset that 5 did pretty good and basically revived the series, and he didn't. He's not being credited as the sole reviver. So pissed off. Wait, this is now. Yeah, so now he's like, he's just doing it to piss off everyone. Fuck! That's it. I'm done with you, boy. Got his ass. No. Huh? The plane can survive the fall? Maybe it's just... Ah, that's the function chip. The function minus. It didn't work. It got a -2 because something didn't work. So it's kind of like, it was meant to be like, oh no, Flashman, he's gonna insta-kill you. Oh, you're fine. Haha. But it was kind of cool trying to make him die from falling though. What a fantastic level. Making new gimmicks out of existing ones is really what gets me. You took 2 gimmicks I really think are overused, yet still found awesome and creative ways to make them genuinely exciting. Some of the parts with the monkeys and the ice blocks in one of the first horizontal rooms are really hard to figure out. I found Spark Shock to be really good here. Also, making the quick laders nice and deaf made the level not a slog. Yeah. Yeah, the life up room would be a... Well, I guess you could use like the flame wheel or something, but... it was still challenging, but it wasn't unfair. Also, combining the wintry outside really made this feel like a cryogenic snap. What? It's a small touch, but it went a long way for me. At times, it felt a bit cramped. Some of the decisions were a tiny bit confusing. Nevertheless, this was a pretty fun and had a nice feel to it. And I can't stress this enough, but thank you for making the lasers damage and not insta-kill. Then there was the boss fight, which can be quite confusing the first time around. I found myself trapped on the left with no way to go to the other side, until I realized that jumping down also led to the element. I wish. It's confusing as to why... Wait. No, okay. No, you did mean the function that broke. It's confusing as to why the right path doesn't have a tank for a reward or something, since it's hard to get to. Potisivs first. The boss fight was a fun puzzle, and early on you made sure you had a way to backtrack and observe the previous screens. A staple of any good quick laser level. Unfortunately, this level's flaws run deep. The biggest issue is the bizarre checkpoint placement. The first checkpoint spawns you right in the middle of a quick laser sequence. Why? It wasn't... You still had plenty of time, man. The long horizontal room is cruel in general, opening with a gotcha moment where the monking functions as an up and down and then obstructs your jump. Monkings in this level are kind of awkward, often getting their hands stuck in chill blocks and mucking up the level in ways that don't look deliberate. The worst part of this level? On the screen with the horizontal stacks of chill blocks, I found myself randomly jumping and dying on the same spot without pressing the jump input. Confused, I turned on visible collision and found a random invisible spike lying on the ground. Oh, that was the function issue. I don't know how this went unnoticed in the play testing process. So in general, the screens that are good in this level are good, but the screens that are bad are really painful. I don't think this level quite knows what it wants to be, is the problem. Does it want to be a speedy, reflex-driven level or a deliberate puzzle-driven level? What gets you killed? Looking back or overextending? Stepping on an invisible spike is not acceptable third option. I go with the latter. The later. The latter. The level is markedly better on the screens where you have a chance to figure out on the correct path. What to say about the quick beam level? I dodged some quick beams and the ice spiced it up a little. I wish it spiced it up a little more. A lot more. There were some rooms where the ice had a big factor in either keeping you safe or making the spinning quick beams, which were by far the most interesting part of the level, a little safer by them existing. But a lot of the levels still ended up being gotta go fast and avoid those quick beams fair. One of the ice blocks having an effect on the spinning of ones would be something. I'd be really down for. Kind of like that stealth segment that they maybe do for the quest. The puzzle boss was cute in theory, but I'm not quite sure if it worked in execution. If only because I had a double death with him twice. The first ended up with me actually dead, and the second ended up with me being just fine. I can only imagine it was a matter of who died first by frames. But it makes the encounter just feel a lot more janky rather than the actual puzzle solving. Also, the energy warp, well, the down warp only works if he dies first. That's what is implied. Perhaps? Weapon testing facility. No, okay. This again, it says like, can you beat my time? The monking over there. Wait, was that for his monking stage? All moving parts in 2.5 minutes. Is this? Okay. We got a couple ways ahead. Open testing facility by Shimon 11, 60.50. No buster allowed. Oh, it's the weapon testing facility, of course. The VVV guy is gonna be sad. Oh, and you're supposed to buster only, but there you go. Damn. Well, that was the use of everything. That is annoying, though. You can't revert back to Buster. That's kind of mashed up, bro. You lose. Sorry. Functionality problem. Minus 50 points. The buster doesn't work. Shoot. Forget to test that? That's kind of weird. Just poop everywhere. Oh, shit. I am testing the weaponry. Oh, fuck! This seems more like a flame wheel testing facility than anything. Oh, no. I should have I-framed myself, dude. It does kind of feel like this is the one option they want you to choose. Can I concrete this section? Wait! Concrete work! Clever girl. H. It's the H guy. Ow. The damn glue man. Wonder if I should use a different weapon. Well, I guess no. Even the acid rain's not here. Hey, what the fuck else you want me to use? I mean, this works for me. I spoke too soon. Quick, man. Funny. Unlimited shots with homing sniper. Woo! I guess that was that guy's choice. Like, you're so overpowered in this stage. It's amazing. All the enemies just feel like they are there for you to mow down. And when they actually are a threat, they're in these massive rooms where you figure out how to deal with the horde in front of you. Good score, because I love to shoot things. Yeah, homing sniper is always the answer. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was taking a lot of damage with the flame gag, yeah, but I was getting like a couple blows. To be fair, homing sniper sounds more fun. Even if it's spam, it's still legit fun. At that point, it's not even spam. The junk and hornet platforms go well together, and the way the rooms are set up, it complements the weapons. I think more unique rooms where weapons other than homing sniper can solve your issues would be nice. It's okay because I like homing sniper. The room with the junk generators where you have to pause with the hornet platform is especially good. Yeah, it was pretty clever. The quickman fight is also perfect. Thank you. Yes, homing sniper is really good this stage. Fuck! Is that Toho music I hear? You get a cookie for that. The stage itself is fun. Is a fun playground for almost all of the weapons. Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do with the bubble weapon, man? Like, hello? The moves, I'll give you a few separate options in approaching them, and I would have loved it even more if homing sniper wasn't the most overpowered thing ever. Still, it's a blast to play through, and the music is an extra bonus for me. I freely admit my BS. I like to play Mega Man Buster only whenever possible. 32. I approach judging in much the same way, so having my trusty Buster taken away from me rustled my Jimmy. But sure, there's some giddy joy that comes with getting to spam the most powerful weapons in the game. Unfortunately, that joy isn't present here. For a level built around using your special weapons, there sure aren't that many chances for you to use most of them here. Flame mixer testing facility would probably be more accurate. Nothing else is useful against the onslaught of enemy projectiles in the second half of the level. Much as I wanted to do some clever saltwater trick shots, or just go to town on a row of enemies with homing the sniper. Yeah, they should have kind of like had some setups that's in the tutorial where it's like, you know? But then again, would it matter if you have infinite homing sniper? Although Magamal 2 had like the weapon switching mechanic, so could have worked here. Just like, you know, get like a weapon testing facility, you know, or just go to town on a row of enemies with a homing sniper. It's probably where this level flops. Infinite ammo is fun because it gives you the capacity to spam X and wipe out an entire screen worth of enemies. But this level goes out of its way to deny you that joy. The first half of the level is full of screens where most of your weapons are useless. Some of the screens, like the one with the descending staircase of junk block, outright encourage you not to shoot. Even the Quickman fight is like that. Can you imagine how fun it would be to slaughter an iframe-less Quickman with homing sniper spam? Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of you know, like, would have been fun, but it's just a joke. Sorry, you die in one hit instead. I think there's a version of this level that's really smart and really fun where the puzzle setups are built around using your entire weapon set. I think there's a version of this level that's really dumb and really, really fun where you just scream big eyes for days. This level is neither. Talk about squandered potential. Yeah, it was kind of like a whatever level, you know. It was fun to block that many bullets, but, you know, could have been, you know, a bit more interesting puzzle way. See, when you design a level for level design contest, you have to remember to make the level. What we have here is a spectacle. You've given us unlimited ammo, aka homing sniper, and tell us to go wild with a ton of enemies. And that's mostly it. The gimmicks are present, yet hardly matter. There was one room where the junk blocks and hornet rolls interacted in a unique way, and that was pretty much it. The rest of the level stemmed down to how quickly can you kill these enemies with your unlimited homing sniper. Like one of those Mario Maker 2 levels where you hold down and watch a lot of fancy effects. It kind of looks neat, but a level it is not. Okay, well now I'm interested in like the homing sniper spiel. Come on, I make it seem like I freaking missed out. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Then you don't do anything? Yeah! Cool. Yeah, this is a lot simpler, huh? H for homing sniper, I get it now! It's a good money stage, though. Please. Okay. Yeah, if you had no iframes and 6 million HP, it would have been cool. Penguin. I was here to make babies. Crash Buster, Burning Bunker. Oh, that's one of the music quizzes. Well, at least the name came up. It's been a week, so I forgot if it did play this song. Oh shit! The little thingamabobs from a Link to the Past. Should play Link to the Past or something. Like the one Zelda game I played the most. Yikes! Meow. Okay. Die. Ugh. I can't hold both directions at the same time. Impossible. Oh. Fuck, man. Why is this not tier 0, huh? Oh shit. Almost fell to the trap that I've been not falling in. Last jump is very peculiar, though. Guess I'll just cheat. Not Buster, only cheat. Oh. Off-screen fan man? The fuck? I got pushed back. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. I gotta watch out this time. I wasn't here. I was doing the pressure moment. Yeah, motherfucker. You didn't even like this part didn't even appear, man. It was kind of nasty. Flame man. Oh shit, this guy's a motherfucker. Ow. Stupid ass flame, I gotta move. No, it's not that big of a deal actually. When you think about it. Short and sweet. That's the best way to describe this level. The difficulty curve and the way it teaches you how the gimmicks work is fantastic. Going from the super small, easy challenges with no danger to slowly making the stakes higher is good. Also, using the fanboys to slow you down before the fire pillar is brilliant. Is it that? Okay. The level doesn't break new ground, but the execution of what you have here is fantastic. I thought any basic fan man thing. We have a low level. The switch blocks here were executed well. Although I always cringed a slight bit when I had to shoot a switch behind myself and move forward at the same time. Other than that, not much to say. It was fun. Yeah, it was a bit awkward, man. So this level is unambitious but fun, with a handful of nice setups. But I can't help but feel like the difficulty curve is a bit out of whack. The first half of the level poses no challenge whatsoever. You have to be trying to take damage during all but the stretch with the trial of hammer drills. And even that's not particularly challenging. The second half of the level and the lava pits that come with it are where all the difficulty in the stage resides. Part of me is that while the switch blocks themselves are well established by the time they're used over lava, the tricky jumps that you have to do on them aren't. This means that the first time the player is going to be doing one of the mid-air switch segments is over lava, and ways out from a checkpoint. Ultimately, the insta-death in this level probably should have been doled out more evenly, instead of being reserved for after the halfway point. I think there are a couple other problem screens in the second half, where you can scroll on an opportune switch directly into your line of fire, after you've already shot. Calculate a jump while I need to scroll a fanboy on screen and plunk into the lava instead. But the big problem with this level, in my opinion, is the lopsided difficulty curve, and more broadly, that the challenge of the level comes exclusively from the fact that half of it takes place over instant death. While this level does manage to introduce its elements in a fast and efficient manner, it suffers from about half of the challenges being in the rather empty rooms and being easily ignorable, or casually being really tricky over the lava. Though the thing that makes it tricky is less so the design itself and more so that the shooting switches behind you while moving forward is a real pain. Yeah, mostly if it's like the fact that it was a high jump, that one part, like, you know, like you have one frame to pull it off and then switch back. Because of that, it kind of goes from 0 to 100, back to 0 again, and up to 100 a bit more. Not terrible by any means, but it tends to go between nothing and kind of annoying throughout the whole time. That said, there are definitely good ideas sprinkled around. Yeah, I kind of like the switches, but I feel like things. I like early on that accidentally missing a Hammer Joe when hitting a switch caused a second Hammer Joe to fall down. I wish there was more of that kind of challenge here. Yeah. Yeah, like thinking before shooting type of stuff, you know? Not flick before shooting. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm not gonna... Come on now. We get the compressed music here. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, weird. It doesn't reset the timer when you're in the first checkpoint. Well, it's not even. Not even a checkpoint, man. Yum. Oh, Super Mario World? That would have been safe. This is not safe. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh. Quick! Oh, never mind. Oh, one's like one swingable. No. They're on the dangerous side. Oh, fuck off. Ooh. Yeah, this is where it all gonna come down to, huh? Silverstein, smile in your sleep. 2A03 Family Tracker cover by bot of defeat. Use with permission. Cool. Probably should fight his weak point for his speed boost. Yep, not there. Works good enough. And it kind of stalls until the effort. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'll be flawless, I guess. Oh. Still got a good amount of room for error, so. Meow, meow, meow. I think they probably possible. Not that. Fuck. I don't think that side is possible. You spawned the guy? Good. Great. Still possible, I think. Meow. Go skip the intro, bro. Yippee! Bit ugly, but whatever. Fine, you beat my time? No way! Fine, here's your stupid bag. Looks like a paper bag, but it's actually super paper, which is way stronger and more awesome than normal paper. Now I have to find another one. Man, which should be no problem for the Nut Curly's Mass Monkey. Yeah! Oh, he's so cute. Meow. What a fun level. Well, I can't say it really pushes the boundaries in crazy ways. It's a very competitive level. Arguably, every asset is introduced and used well. Follows the usual A, B, A, B, A plus B, almost to the T, but that's fine. Every enemy and gimmick feels like it belongs where it is placed. The final stretch is really what impressed me though. It seems like everything is just right, if that makes sense. It's engaging and gripping without being too hard. On the downside, you are missing some collision in the second room at the furthest right wall. So you just plummet to your death if you try to be a cool dude and slide off the Jewel Man platform. Normally, I don't give great aesthetic points for just using one default pieces, but the music gives the level an identity. You won't let me down, you lied through your teeth, you smiled in your sleep. What? Okay. I think you had a breakup at that point. It works. For what it's worth. Even if there isn't much of it, what is there is not bad. Although it's a tad annoying to swing on the platforms while birds drop eggs. Other than that, it felt fine to play, and none of the sections ever felt unfair. Not bad, but could be expanded upon. I silenced all my critics. Well, that's one way to ward off bad reviews. I missed a secret room? But for real, despite or perhaps because of its minimalism, this level's a lot of fun. A lot of the levels in this contest, which use dual platforms, didn't quite take into account that enemies you kill while the platform is swinging will despawn and respawn as you tilt back and forth. Not this level. The shifting tiles were used with admirable restraint while still creating some interesting challenges. It helps that you control the cycles on the dual platforms, which means that it doesn't feel arbitrary when they sync up with the crushing walls. Enemy introductions were on point too, which is always nice. Maybe it's a little short, but I don't mind that in the level as long as it's sufficiently challenging. Especially if it's sufficiently challenging. Nothing worse than a hard level that drags. Cool. There's sure something there. Damn, he didn't like it. Any area with not taking place over instant death was just barren, and the enemies you could easily run by without thinking about them for a second. Yeah, that's usually why the instant death bits are there, man. While the instant death never felt pressing, it is strange that it felt more overbearing in the swing section than the moving platform section. Speaking of, when they combine, there's no unfortunate thing where sometimes the timing of the swing and the moving terrain doesn't quite sync up well, especially in the first jump in the last screen, which leaves you kind of stuck for a while. That and moving terrain right before the boss door is the perfect way to get yourself into a glitchy mess. Fortunately, it just ends up as not a whole lot happening. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're complaining. Auto Fire, Twilight Fortress, 61.75. I have 0.5 point difference here. Get splash. Could just slice his face though. A cool little platform. There. Oh. Yeah, die, Eddie. Oh. If you think they'll stop me, well, maybe. Bar. Uh-oh, Space Joe spam. Oh no, minus 600 points. Fuck. Yo, did they have to drag on, man? New contender for stronger than Apache Joes. Fuck. Go ahead. Oh, it was slightly off. Hello. Yippee! Yikes. Not this freaking bozo again, bro. Those spikes! Ah! Oh no, the spike's down there too. Fuck! Oh, there's just a hole. Huh? Cool. Little smart setup. That's kind of cool. Ugh. Switch, bro. Cool. Gravity man. Where'd you come from? I mean, this is Wiley's territory. You better scrap. What's the use? Yeah, I'm the boss around here, or I was anyway. No point in fighting me, though. That Toad man stole the base's energy element. Hey, stop laughing. That Snowball hijacked the security system when I wasn't looking. Seriously, he doesn't even know how to operate the place. If anything, that makes him more dangerous. And please don't tell anyone about this. I don't think my reputation would ever recover. Toad man? With disappearing platforms she blocks? Oh, fuck. Jeez. Wait, you might be strong. Oh. Meow. Okay. After playing the level, my first thought was, what would the box enemies? Like, the enemies are generally well used and used mostly evenly. It just feels odd in this contest to focus on a bunch of enemies. Overall, I like that the sheep man blocks are mostly for platforming and then puzzle solving. Isn't that what they're used for? The fact that they were used consistently was nice. The move hovers were very nice too. I mostly just wish that the last challenges got harder. There are such fun gimmicks that I just want a bit more out of them. Yeah, I kind of like the shooty platform. Especially in the context of the whole level. Even just one more hard screen to tie it together. Also, after the checkpoint after the boss door, the gunner Joes with the bullets became too much. I'd have spaced them out more since that kind of got annoying. It would have been cool if the red sheep blocks that hide spikes were introduced earlier. In general, well, I just assumed they were gonna be, so more color-coded challenges would have been interesting. Red meaning danger, blue meaning safe, things like that. I saw it heading for that direction with the red ones, but it was a bit disappointing to see that it never went anywhere further. But what there is to see is certainly good. Fun challenges and a well-built level in general. Not bad. There's a lot of cute setups with the move hovers, and the level makes you sure to give you plenty of space to deal with the sniper armors, or to avoid them entirely. There's a couple cute optional challenges here too. I think perhaps the trick shot with concrete shot that lets you skip the escargoon fight could have had some extra reward, since you can't see what you're skipping on a blind playthrough. But they're fun either way. The main problem this level has is that the killer bullets are mostly banned. They're so dangerous. This is not entirely your fault because you happen to roll an enemy that type in your box that's nearly impossible to build around and rarely adds anything to a level. Now, where this level errs, or where it didn't have to, is in having screens where you have to crawl up a ladder on the left side of the screen, perilously close to where the killer bullets spawn. That, there's no good reason for it. I also think that, like many levels in this contest, it does feel generic in the way that a lot of later Biley stages feel generic, in that there's not a clear sense of place or theme to the level beyond the nebulously mechanical area. The use of sniper armors, which forcibly remind the player of Mega Man 2, no help in this regard. But this level does do a nice kind of subtle thing where the killer bullets only appear in the outdoor areas, which makes those part of the level feel more distinct. I didn't even notice. So yeah, a good and fun spectacular level. Feels like you were given the different pieces, but you didn't really know how to put them all together. The move hover challenges felt just about the same nearly every time. Sometimes they black charge shot. I'd used to kill a Joe. I don't know if that was intentional. It was a unique use for them. And I really can't figure out the point of the sheep man blocks for most of the level. They really just feel like they were there. For the most part, they didn't add anything to the level, and other times, such as a long stretch of multiple colors at the end, seemed entirely pointless since you could just slide past that room, ignore most of the blocks and the move over, and go on your merry way. Why, you have to make your own fun, Freems. Come on. And when there wasn't a puzzle definition, or a loose definition of a puzzle, it was just a generic enemy placement about. It wasn't bad, but it definitely needed more to it. Although, also, no one has ever thought to themselves that they want to fight a boss while killer bullets are flying around, even if it's told me. Yeah, it didn't really. I mean, the fight doesn't change. It's just at one point you're gonna get exploded. It's more annoying than anything. Meow. Squatch Footloose. Ooh, are we gonna get VOD muted? No, okay. Been working so hard. Alright. Oh. Harry. No. The hell no. Oh, that was an early jumper code. Fucking exploded. Meow. Oh. Come on, green guy. I know you're here. Oh. Eddie. That. More like yellow, actually. Well, how should I know? I'm colorblind. Okay. Okay, you want to come back after me? Ooh. Yeah, okay, buddy. We need our car now. Oh no. What? This guy's crazy, dude. What the fuck? It's the first time I've ever killed one of those. Well, not the first time since he didn't die. We got like kills your animation in the air. No, I just stopped moving for a second. Cause I'm dumb. Maybe a splish of water. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shot is so caca, bro. Who is it? Oh shit. I don't know who that is. Oh. You know what? Have some rain. I love my short levels, but this one feels incomplete to me. The first half of the level is fine. It doesn't shatter new ground, but it's a new solid start. You show the player the gimmicks and the enemies, which is great, and you get a solid feel for what's going on. Having the checkpoint at the first solo scroller is really good so that the level doesn't become tedious. At the first or after? Well, I guess, yeah. It's better to have it at the beginning. If you die, then you have to do the previous room. I say this because that's exactly what happens in the second half. True, the room with the rollers is pretty good the first few times, but having it followed by a long and challenging auto-scroller was genuinely a bad choice. Turns that room into a tedious slog as you work your way through the auto-scroller and die three-fourths of the way through. Having the roller room and then more level before the auto-scroller would have done the level a lot of good so that the auto-scroller had its own checkpoint. The challenges in there are a mix of clever and unforgiving, which makes the final experience of the level not great. Well, it was mostly the one shieldy guy. That was the real challenge. Then it just sort of ends. This level is definitely fixable. But in the end, the product you showed us is too short of frustrating. Too long didn't read. about what he said. Ah, yes, good those scroll usage. What is this sorcery? Jokes aside. I'm happy with how nicely paced the other scrollers were. Yeah, I kind of like them. It's always nice to have constant action, without it being too fast. Without it feeling like you're just waiting around while nothing happens. Another good thing was how the Hornet platforms were used. Not only did the extending mechanic get used well, but the retracting was also put to nice use. Yeah, it was a good use of them. Yeah, he said it, and I'll agree. Man, I hate that the word romp has been ruined forever in the context of these contests. Because that's exactly what this level is. A romp. Rompy even. A nice pleasant trip from point A to point B, albeit not a very inspired one. The perfect sort of level for a thought-terminated cliche to come in. Romp. Okay, what did I not like here? I didn't love the introduction of the Harrys. Whereas just, its needles are just close enough to the platform edge that you're not out of their line of fire, even though it looks like you are. But on the other hand, I thought it was good that you could leave the helmets alone and get through levels since they're an awkward enemy type. It's also kind of fun that some of the Hornet rolls stretch out super far. And, yeah. Rumpy. This was a cute little level. Damn, 73. Makes good use of the gimmicks and enemies, for the most part. I had a pretty good time playing through it. Though there were a few smaller things holding it back. The enemy placement was really strange at times. The first auto-scroller would go from feeling empty to super crowded to empty again in a short period of time. Putting enemies on the Hornet rolls is nice in theory, but when they fall off, they become a little more useless. Mostly referring to the last spike room and the final auto-scroller on that one. Speaking of the last auto-scroller, there are a few unfortunate things going on there. It's really easy to set off a Hornet roll too early, which is, given the auto-scroller, is basically a death sentence. Yeah, well, just don't shoot like an idiot, you know? This isn't too bad on its own, but there is exactly one part of the auto-scroller where you have to start shooting the Hornet rolls quickly, so you have time to get through. It's just a bit of whiplash having the game basically teach you to take it slow, especially the rolls right before the part you have to go faster, being set up in a way where it's really easy to shoot them too soon. And then make you do it quickly can easily take people off guard and lead to people not realizing what's going on until it's too late. However, despite these problems there and there, I did enjoy the level overall. Was that the case? I think I'm just making shit up. Year 7 over. Yeah, alright. Levels. Oh, there was the lemming statue. I even brought it up. I didn't realize. I didn't recognize. Well, I mean, it's been 3 weeks, so of course. We can finally turn in that quest. Oh, and this door's finally open. Oh, you look like someone who'd appreciate the sweet goods I've brought with me onto this cruise. I'm selling special weapons here, but not just any old weapons, rare special weapons. Are these sound appealing to you? Normally I charge 10,000 bolts a pop for these, but I'm feeling generous today. How about one exclusive rare weapon for 400 bolts? Excellent. You, my friend, are now in possession of a rare weapon. The rare rush jet. What? The exclusive rare version of the rush jet. Ride through the skies with your trustworthy, now gold-plated dog. Now, there's more where that come from. If you ever want a rare weapon, just hit me up. Yo! Damn! Holy fuck. I'm rich. I gotta see if there's new skins for once. What the fucking? Oh! You have a bag now? Thank goodness. Here, I'll give you this in return. Dizzy Dial. Makes all enemies dizzy, decreasing their accuracy. Or does it? Thanks for helping me out. You might want to look away for a sec. You fucked that thing up, dude. Oh, shit. I think this is for the race because he's also going to be drawn. I forgot where it was. Golf court? Yeah. It didn't work. Four. It's worthless. It's junk. It's junk. You make anything with it? You make something with dizzy, the dizzy dial you have. Sure. Makes immune to the effects of dizziness. Hold down to test its effects. That's all I can make. Okay, well. Damn. This is good. This is really good. Holy fuck. Yes. Kinda want to duck dance at times, but I can't. But now. I mean, it's not quite the same, but it's kind of cool. Yo! Oh, what now, bitch, huh? Oh. Fucking cheer. Well, kid, you beat me fair and square. Guess you're the waist race champ now, huh? You're still here? Were you expecting a trophy or something? It's not a trophy, but I guess I can give you this. Cracked armor. Once a behemoth of an armor, its energy supply has been damaged. It needs a new power source to return it to its prime. Cool armor, right? Well, I can't even use it since I broke it when I was drunk. Maybe you'll figure out what to do with it. I don't know. Well, congrats, new champ. See you later. I think I can mix it with the current thing I have. No, it's the solar generator, right? This kind of, you know, it will work. Shut the fuck up, yes. Sucking it from the air. Sucking. Any new skins though? Come on, man. Please. Man. Trying to keep the base one for the tier 11. But it's not looking good. Oh. I've always wondered what the GTV in my name stands for. I'm here because I suspect it might be gotta try vacationing. My next guess is going to a volcano. Cool. Yeah. I'm sure a polar bear should go to a volcano. Sounds like a fair plan. Look out, world. This lightning lord is waddling your way. These legs are the perfect fit, but they look great, but they aren't long enough. You look great, bro. Don't worry. Hey. Don't let them tell you otherwise. 34 cups of coffee. He's gonna die. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on just a second. How many bolts is that? Oh, I didn't have to donate. No, that's 16,000 million bolts. With that many bolts, the avian kingdom's existence is guaranteed. I can picture it now, a prosperous land for all birdkind, robot and organic alike. All thanks to you, my boy. Your love for birdkind has proven beyond relief. Let me reward you. It's no big deal. I'm just glad I could help. Nonsense. At least let me, as the ruler of the avian kingdom, officially make you a knight of the highest order. Oh, shit. Wow. Hello, Killspring. Hey! There, by my crown, you shall forever be welcome as a knight in the avian kingdom. No, something's missing. What's a knight without a blade? Here, take this. The Zet Saber, toy sword from a popular comic about a red robot fighting 4 evil blue robots. It needs 18D batteries to light it up. I need so many batteries, bro. What the fuck? And until this cruise ends, we'll keep providing your bird comrades with all their bellies you could possibly want. Onward, great night. Did anything show up? No, but I could have bought legendary PP. No. Nah, I don't need this stuff. Man, what the fuck? I need like so many pieces of junk, man. I only have 1 quest left, no? What am I to do? I'm completely screwed. Unless I can make up some bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucker. Fuck you, fucker. Fuck you. Okay. Off to wait. What's going on here? Oh, that's a little shortcut? Shit. Whose children are these? Why is it so noisy downstairs? What is going on in this library? Oh no, I've been sucked out of this computer game into real life. And when you die in real life, you die in the game. 4. Can you help me decide what to do next? I'm reading a Choose Your Joe adventure book. It is a crisp starry evening. You are guarding a bridge which is empty for as far as your eye can see. Suddenly your boss, a fellow Joe, scurries past you with a unique-looking shield held overhead. Could it be? Yes, it's the legendary Proto Shield, and Pro Man himself is in hot pursuit, with his saffron scarf fluttering in the wind and his crimson helmet sparkling in the moonlight. Pro Man looks as heroic as you've imagined. Fortunately for him, you're in the business of taking heroes down. Shield in hand, you brace your bow. If you jump, turn to page 74. If you shoot, turn to page 79. If you defend, turn to page 101. You hide behind your shield and wait. After all, your shield can block almost everything. Eventually, Pro Man will get frustrated or run out of ammo. Once you've worn him down enough, you'll strike. This tactic seems to work. You keep hearing buster shots. Dink! Against your shield. Pro Man is grumbling. Just when you think he's about to give up, Pro Man gets tired of waiting for you to drop your shield. The last thing you feel are a few lasers puncturing your shield and shearing off all your favorite body parts. Well, at least you annoyed Pro Man and wasted his time long enough for the boss to get away. The end. Alright, I get the good ending. Thanks. What if I jump? In an attempt to confuse Pro Man and throw off his rhythm, you decide to jump straight into the air. It works. He fires a few shots towards where you were standing, but you're already airborne and they sail right under you. When you land, you hide behind your shield for a moment to see what he'll do next. Predictable. He shoots again. His buster shots dink harmlessly off your shield. Your instincts tell you to drop your shield and return fire, but you're caught up in the thrill of having actually dodged an attack, something few Joes have experienced. You jump again. For the last time, when you look down to gloat at Pro Man, you notice his armor changing colors. Instead of shooting at you, he summons a barrier swirling skulls and leaps into the air toward you. The skulls slam into you with incredible blunt force. And by the time you hit the ground, you are more jelly than Joe. As your systems shut down, last thing you see is Pro Man pressing onward as though you were never even there. The end. Wow, brutal. I really thought that would work. Oh well, thanks anyone. In order to get a clear shot, you hold your bulky shield aside, leaving you vulnerable. You fire your evenly timed shots, and Pro Man nimbly leaps over every one, returning fire each time he lands. Your bullets are fast, but Pro Man is faster. Your armor is no match for his arm cannon. Before you can process what's happened, your internal reactor explodes, sending broken pieces of you flying everywhere. When the shrapnel settles, all that remains in your place is inexplicably a perfect replica of Pro Man's head. You never thought you had it in you. Oof, I'm going to have nightmares about that ending. Thanks for traumatizing me. No. Never considered the fate of holding a one-up from the enemy. The end of Needle Man? Just empowering the enemy to the fullest. Well, that will be an M can actually. Oh. Meow, meow. Oh. I'm being quite a pickle right now. Meow, 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 meow. Ugh. The guy with the HD sound effect. I think that was just to skip that game. Oh, never mind. A little secret? Oh, shit. No. That's kind of messed up. The M can. Who does Sparkman think he is dumping his junk here? What's with that digging? I swear those punks are all trying to move in on my turf. Well, I'll show them. No, Needle Man, you'll die. It's a living. Were you trying to cross up there? Sorry, not sorry. Fuck. Feel everything. Been a good little drill, haven't I? I can go home now, can I? Day 1944. Think I'm stuck, but I'll be good. I promise. Brother, all you gotta do is have your Reese's. You can end your day once you have your Reese's. It's the catchy catchphrase. Yo, what the hell? They're in the background or nothing? Oh shit. Okay, dude. Only that, but I touched the spikes. Embarrassing. Shoot! Our physics are too hard. Meow, meow, meow. That poor guy. You keep dying. What if that's cool message? Oh, I think this is... It's just a different path. How big these guys are? They should have like 0 HP. You kind of feel like they're the big guy variant. They do hurt. So. Not just fair. Okay. Cool. Oops. Oh. Yes. Park. I'm gonna have to cheat this. Oh. Uh-oh. Man. Yeah, what the hell, bro? Ow. That was, complicated. I heard the reset is bit, by the way. I'm just... Yeah, I was wondering with, you know, I need your acknowledgement. Thank you. Shit. We're gonna make it a thing, you trust me. It's just all I think about, man. It's so catchy. I can't help it. Oh. Like every time I'll see end of day or a shift or like, you know, overworking and stuff, like I'll just see Abyss's, like it's just gonna come to my mind. It's so like applicable, you know? Fuck you, Spark Mail. Oh, but what if I found that little hole? Which I think if I jump right here. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, looky. Ah, this is a good slide. Driven out of home by those two lugs. I showed Sparkman who's boss, and he sent that splitter after me. Barely made it out one piece, but he'll never find me in here. No one ever goes to the left. Oh, he's not here. Is he dead? Man, I hope I get a Needle Man skin out of this. Come on now. Come on. I love Needle Man. One of my preferred designs. Right out of my own base. Just those two. They just ganged up on me. I tried to hide, but that split freak found me and trained my core. I swear when Pops rebuilds me, you better use some of that bust Nim stuff I've been hearing about. Then I'll show them I'm not some chump to push around. Gemini Man with a floating platform. Mare. Oh shit, what the fuck? This changes the whole fight. And fight's over. Oh no. Wait, he's kinda sick with it though. See how he jumps? Crazy business. Oh. Neato Man! Did you take him out, bro? I'm out of juice as it is. So just take my almond and go. Also, thanks. Really? You found Needle Man skin. Come on. Oh, cool. Oh! What's the intended weapon for Gemini Man? I forget. Oh, what the fuck? You found my secret hideout. Here are a few things I tried to mess with via creation code and failed miserably. Maybe for the better, as I was never sure if I was violating the code rule. Fortunately, players go through junk block if contact damage is 0 for our players in iframes. I must have tossed near an hour trying to do weird things with the drill above, only to settle on aesthetic NPCs and stuff. If it were right next to a wall, it'd have blown up by now. OC don't steal. I was going to have an invincible, fast-firing position lock the thingy somewhere, but ended up not wanting to dedicate a room to it. Also worried about violating code rule. Well, hey, can I talk to them? I see. Okay, I guess I can. He's kind of like the ice guy though, so I think it's anything fire on that game. Was Gemini in 3 or 4? It was 4 because no. Fuck, is Neo from 3 or 4? No, it was 3 because 3 is like pretty hard. No, 3 had the Doc robots. I mean, Shadow Man. No, I think it's from 4. Yeah, I think he's from 4, which the fire guy in 4 is Pharaoh Man. Well, probably that. I forgot. It's been a year since I played them. This one is just super unfocused. Switching between 4 completely different tile sets feels a bit much. Gameplay wise, the foot holders are the worst offense. They move so fast that sometimes it's hard to predict where they'll be. It just becomes frustrating and not a good challenge. A lot of the rest of the level is fine, but the part where you mix the foot holders and the junk blocks to get up to the one platform was legit really good. Yeah, except I kept fucking it up. I almost felt out of place since it was such a step up. The story also doesn't add a ton to the level. It's just to the general confusion. I think if you mix Neo Man and the other Robot Masters stages to make hybrids, like they took over his base, it could have just been a lot better instead of just alternating. I think you did that slightly, but doing it more would have made the narrative and the gameplay actually mesh into something much better. Good attempt, but it falls short. Seeing the first rooms, I was scared that this was going to be the whole level. Thank God it wasn't. Besides the first screens and that one other footholder section, the stage was enjoyable. Shame that those footholder sections weighted down. One part that stood out to me was the combination of junk blocks and the footholders, as the footholders dropped junk blocks onto a stack. That's pretty neat. I've said footholder too much, haven't I? You've all played Mega Man Maker, right? So you're all familiar with the Cray 8 IV boss arena, e.g. the room where you fight Cutman on a conveyor belt pushing you towards a row of fire pillars while a tech shoots you from above, or whatever. This contest has a lot of boss fights which aren't quite as convoluted, but still operate on the same principle. Can't make my own custom boss, but I can make my own custom boss room. That'll make my level stand out. Well, this level has not 1, but 2 Cray 8 IV boss rooms. But let me tell you, I wish it didn't, because those rooms suck the fun out of their respective fights, and the stage as a whole. What? It's just Spark, man. I already forgot what that room was. Neo Man, Gemini Man with the little footholder was kind of cool, though. But surely the rest of the level is very good. I initially was terrified of those footholders, but they're actually used very well. With special care to not have them fire at you while you're timing your jumps, and with very clear drop points to leap from one to the other. There were also a lot of nice little split paths and clever little hidden areas. I'm a big fan of that room with the trash conveyor in particular, because it really sells the idea that we're in some sort of garbage factory, I think. In general, this stage is really good at firing up the level architecture to tell a story, even without the text boxes explaining that Needle Man is being run out of his spike factory or whatever. So yes, great stage, but those boss fights, not a fan. Nothing infuriates me more than playing a level that seemed to be a rather decent length and then suddenly for absolutely no reason, here's a tiny section with Gemini Man because why not? Absolutely pointless and just drags out a level for no good reason. It's all about self-control. These guys shouldn't complain about extending levels. They should write smaller reviews instead. Huh? How about that, huh? Have a taste of your own medicine, fucker. It's all about self-control. For the level itself, enemy placement was alright, but nothing really stood out to me. The junk block gimmick was hardly relevant except in one situation where it was combined with a footholder, which was nice. The fact that the Napalm Man caves were mostly underwater was a little strange from both an aesthetic standpoint, as you really couldn't tell outside of entering and exiting, and how the underwater gimmick seemed to negate a few of the level's own designs. Why was there a footholder moving up and down to act as a platform? And underwater physics means I can just jump up normally. And jumping on footholders zooming at 300 miles per hour is not a great time. I liked it. Really, I just don't know why this level was so all over the place. The whole Napalm caves really didn't do much for the level at all when you could have been trying to think of more interesting uses of the junk blocks. No, Napalm Man is the fire guy. Or is he from? I forgot. More interesting uses of the junk blocks, or even the foot holders, besides gotta go fast. More time on interesting setups like that. Less time on Surprise Jiminy Man Arena. Waiga. One night in Xanadu makes the world your oyster. Gravity seems lower for some reason, but today isn't your lucky day. You've crashed in on Xanadu, the most dangerous planet in the solar system. Locals here don't take well to outsiders, so be on your guard. Trying to find a way back home. What the hell is just a little gang? Meow! Oh, you're supposed to do that other way. Ow. The A platform. Doink? Now I know what you're wondering. What's all of this purple wrap for? Well, you see, it keeps the other working spots gravity in a tighter hold than the plant naturally has. What do I mean? Well, this next area is a mining quarry, and it's nowhere near as well kept as what you've seen so far. You're about to experience real Xanadu gravity, friend. Good luck. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. It's like a snapshot. Yana do? Yana poop poop? Cool. Oof. Oh, interesting rules. Shit. Okay, then it's the kill. Plus 50 points. I really like how he didn't use fixed kill pipes. I like when I don't die. Kinda awkward. I couldn't do this buster only. There seemed to be a part where I couldn't. Minus 6 million points. This is it. The day of the alien leader. Defeat him and return your ticket home. Is it gonna be Wily? Alien Wily? No, it's just... Ouch. Iron Man with fucked up shit. Iron, not man. Ooh. Ah! If you thought I was gonna lose to this dumbass, guess again. Uh-oh. Greetings, Sausage is currently resident on the SSL. Please refer to me as Square Machine. As the most competent of the box cartel's enforcers, I shall be quick and to the point. I'm currently somewhere in Tier 9. I challenge Pro Man to find and duel me. That is all I require. Thank you for your time. Tier 9? What the fuck? What's he doing up there? Oh shit, Frostman? Or whatever his name. Get back gold, man. He was down here, wasn't he? Okay. Come at me. He's in the shoe rack. As tired as I am of these tricks, they actually suit you, Square Machine. It just wouldn't have been the same without you entering the room like that. Oh. My apologies for betraying your expectations, Mr. Man. It's fine, just don't call me Mr. Man. Anyway, you're a Cossack robot. What are you doing in this weird Riley coat? My apologies, Sir Man, but I do not believe I have time to respond to your queries. You must understand I have calculated the length of our upcoming duel through predictive algorithms. I have scheduled my day and made reservations in accordance to that, so we mustn't dilly down. Hey, don't underestimate me. Don't confuse my calculations for our arrogance. Results in mathematics are always certain. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 will always be 4. There are no factors that can change this. At the end of the day, we're both machines with AI composed entirely of equations, are we not? And the results of those equations are always consistent. Only absolute troglodyte would be surprised by 2 plus 2 being equal to 4. I see you didn't have time to answer me, but still enough to make your speech. That was indeed also part of my schedule, Sir Man. If you were to try to interrupt me, I simply would have talked over you. Ah, the time has come. Our duel is to begin now. Not 1 second earlier or later. If you ask me, it's time to start. Ah, oh shit. It's this guy. No. Fuck. I guess I can just slide under and not jump into it. Yo! Do you mind the bullet spam, bro? Ouch. Did they think about this design? Wait, it's the first one that kills me. Damn! We have a run back, huh? What is this, Dark Souls 2? Oh. Didn't do the usual. Oh, okay. Cool. This wouldn't happen in the ring. Shoot! Shitty pattern. 4. Oh, no. Yo, on my head? Your calculations were wrong, Square Machine. I won in the end. Actually, sure, man. I don't believe I ever said I calculated I'd win, did I? I merely calculated how long our duel would take, and my calculation was entirely correct. Exactly 98 seconds at 816 milliseconds. Huh? Are you saying you foresaw that you were going to lose? Please, sir, man. I did not foresee anything. I don't deal in fortune telling. It was good fighting you again, but I must report to my boss at once. His scolding shall last an hour and 13 minutes. It will make me take out the trash as punishment. I shall be done just in time for the new episode of Boy Orns in Love. Until we meet again, sir, man. Yeah. This Don at the Tamino guy, he can't beat that at the Tamino, right? I should tell Roll to record that episode for me. I'll probably miss it. Damn. Meow, 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 meow. While I'm here and the quest holders. No. Roll. Catharsis of watching you beat those vacation ruiners almost offsets that their light stupid simulation thing. Almost. Maybe closing in on the confrontation with the box cartel. That may have been the last of their forces. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, Mega Man. Oh my god, I love the respite of the fire guy. The whole level is fine. The difficulty ramp up is pretty fair and is for the most part good. The vertical room near the end and a few rooms before it got a bit too spike happy. The levels are about to get epic. And that paired with an unforgiving, yeah, we got some custom sprites in this one, so. Unforgiving checkpoint made the latter half of the level a drag. Some of the jumps right near the end are incredibly awkward and non-intuitive. Okay. I got through them after dying in dumb ways once or twice, but it's still just a bizarre challenge that I don't get the intended solution for. Using Rush Jet felt like a workaround, not the solution. Otherwise, throughout the level, the fire enemies were sometimes a bit too hard to dodge. Same with the flower wheels. Usually they were okay, but there were an instance or two where they just felt too tight even for that part of the level. The functionality dock is because several challenges are skippable in the low gravity section, like jumping over the ceiling and skipping things. Minor, but it exists. The text was a bit too wordy for my taste. Oh yeah, you don't say. But it didn't really affect much. I just felt like it could say the same thing with less words and it would have been easier to digest than these long sentences. True, that's what I've been saying, bro. I'll put you put that into practice. Overall, a good level, but it had its weak spot. Another round of testing and editing probably would have fixed most of this level's issues. I can tell that a lot of care went into the visuals in this stage, even if some of the retextured enemies look a bit I do really enjoy that the rotating flowers were used for something besides the stupid mini boss for once. Not every section with them seemed too fair, but they weren't that bad. Although there was one jump near the end where I'm pretty sure you can't advance without rush. Or a concrete shot. Not sure what's up with that. Yeah. Yeah. 46. Xanadu doesn't look or feel like a Mega Man level, which is both a blessing and a curse. A blessing because it avoids taking place in the generic laboratory as Mega Man levels are wont to do. This really does look and play like a sojourn on a spacey and thoroughly alien planet. Except for the batons, which I was disappointed to see weren't reskinned. But that spaciness is also the level's largest problem. It often feels like the assets were placed down for aesthetic value rather than because they played well. The level's not really difficult, with most enemies placed where they pose no threat. The platforming felt kind of random too. Most notably, there's a wall that's 9 tiles tall, but you can only jump 8 tiles without utilities. I somewhat wish you put as much effort into the playability here as you did the atmospherics. I can't quite do it Buster only. You kinda fucked up, boy. But at the same time, I think the appeal of this level is that it doesn't feel designed, which I'd be okay with if that didn't detract from the play experience. But the level is that it doesn't really feel play tested either. This this probably could have used a couple more iterations to get the right balance of spacey abstracted scenery and enjoyable platforming. God forbid a guy gotta use a concrete shot. Who knew that space was just full of flowered clock things? Let's start off by saying that for the most part, I enjoyed how that gimmick was used. It's an interesting one considering its only real use in Canon Mega Man is the Hornet Man mini boss. Yeah, you never see those just casually used like a flame pillar in Mario. But acting the way it did provided a somewhat unique challenge. The custom enemy skins also gave the level some nice flavor, and a good excuse to put hot heads in the air. Although the stationary cutting wheels hardly pose a threat. Well, ever, and were pretty easy to get by. The last sections required use of special weapons to barely make a jump is something that I also cannot tell was intentional or not, but it definitely kills the flow near the end when everything else can be done Buster only with no problem. I'm also going to point out how adding spikes, even if they're not insta-kill, in the middle of a boss arena doesn't automatically make a boss more engaging. Especially when Saturn's guaranteed safe spot on this time freeze move is right below him, where the spikes are. I think there were some good ideas, it just ended up lacking refinement. I got lucky, you only did that once. Every time I travel, I run into a member of my extended family. What if I'm related to this desk lamp? Damn frogs everywhere. This is a desk lamp. Desk lamps can't talk, they're inanimate objects. You must be thinking of a floor lamp.
No need to whisper. In the library, you're supposed to be as quiet as a mouse. And this mouse speaks at normal volume.
Oh, Scabman's World. Damn it. That's just the guy's name. Crashing in the dark. I thought we were gonna get a sick track. Calling out from Scotland. I heard that robots with fire weapons have no problem navigating this dark pit. Calling out from Scatman's World. How often do you listen to that song? Not often. Oh, it's infinite. Do I have anything else? Yeah. Okay. Moon's been having a Scatman fixation recently, though. He's making a RPG Maker game about Scatman's world, which I'm very intrigued, actually. So... Where's he going? Beware, the next room ahead has an oil leakage. Pay close attention to the sounds you make when landing, especially in the dark, and use fire with caution. What? Oh shit. It was to introduce this guy. So now I know that this guy does this. You'll see in the review. The introduction move of the guy man head is pretty good. Alright, well. I don't know what the point of that room was though. I'll be honest. This one either. This one either. Oh shit. Glop?
Hey!
Fuck. That wasn't so bad. You're probably aware of the holes in those last few crash shifts. I can't refix them because I'm assigned, but I will tell you that the remaining crash shifts ahead have no holes in them. No need to worry. Okay. Thanks. Cool room. Meow, 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 meow. I keep forgetting you can't just shoot it out, dude. This feels so weird. Like, what were they thinking? Oh, shit. Look at this dude. Oh.
That takes care of that.
Oh, I really fucked up now. Dude, screw this guy. There's gotta be another one, huh? Not quite. Yes, quiet. Fine. No! No. Thanks. Not too keen on this stage. You know. And you can't like, oh, you're supposed to use the other one. Yeah. How about no, huh? These up platforms are a bit too slow to, you know? Make it anything too interesting. I'm just gonna get killed again if I do that. Boring? No! Fire me, kill me! Congrats on making it this far. I'm proud of you. Now you just need to defeat whoever's down there. I would help you, but again, I'm a son. Yeah. No? So this is one of the last levels I'm judging, and I was starting to regret the Quickman lighting. It was just never used well, and it felt like a mean gimmick to get. Then I played this level, and I completely take it back. This is super creative and awesome level. This is like taking existing gimmicks, making a really fresh stage. I love it, but it's challenging but fair. The sign's giving you a sign, get it, of what's going on helps with the lower vision without taking away the challenge. The whole level has a nice theme and just plays really well. You did something really good here. It doesn't look the best, but it's easy to tell what it is, and it just plays so well. Good job, I'm impressed. I didn't think it was all that. I would have given it a 26. I'm glad that Flame Mixer is getting some love here. And dang, this was a good usage of Infinite Flame Mixer. The oil really went well here to prevent you from just holding down the fire button the whole time, giving it a good balance. The crash lifts and guts hovers also work well here, giving you room to let your fire burn, while also having the danger of falling off the power muster. The power musters, though, were just annoying. To be honest, they were just there to be in the way, I feel. Yeah, it's an enemy. There we go. Damn, he's even rougher than I am. Nope. Enjoy. I felt when the hero was sapped away by that evil scream where the crash diff slowly and incessantly zigzagged their way up through a hole-filled rail. Without Flame Mixer, it's an excruciating piece of trial and error that you can't even cheese with Rush Coil. With Flame Mixer, it's a boring segment where you effectively fall into a spike pit if you make a mistake. Let's be fair, I do think it was clever to give the player Infinite Flame Mixer and then build the stage so that reusing said Infinite Flame Mixer would backfire. Unfortunately, the level itself just doesn't do anything with that premise. I guess you're supposed to use the guts hovers to sail across the potential flame ocean? In practice though, it was just far more effective to just slide through complete darkness, because they're so slow. Oh no, the guts hovers are the little folly ones, which is not very fun. But it was also slow, and you mess up once and it's like, what, am I gonna go back and jump back on it, you know? Compensate for that, the level is mostly just lifeless horizontal stretches with sprint clamps lining the floor so you can see where you're going, and the occasional power muster to provide a challenge, in lieu of spikes or pits. It's also pretty weird that the level's primary gimmicks are oil and darkness, rather than the two gimmicks you actually rolled in your box. But what the fuck? But there were more pressing problems here than that technicality. Ultimately, this level is built around giving you two choices of approach, but then not actually letting you see what those choices of approach are, and that just ain't cool. I guess it would be nice that this level eschews instant death unless you, the player, chooses to create it. If you could see that you had that choice in the first place, it's a wash, unfortunately. It was very interesting. While still utilizing the gimmicks from the boss, there's a completely unique combination of darkness and oil at the same time. The guy really wanted to make it darkness and oil level. I do like the sort of risk versus reward factor this brings to the table in theory, and some of the time things worked out pretty well for the level. You have to be careful about when you use your weapon or else death will come to you, which can be spooky as you're riding on a Crashman platform and hopping on you don't fall. No, those were the guts. Yes, yeah. They're slow. These were the Crashman platforms, the little red thing. However, keeping the oil as the threat throughout the entire level comes with the intended side effect of being able to skip most of the last sections entirely and just rush up to a platform at the last second. Yep. I'm not sure what would have easily counteracted this. Perhaps more normal ground walls along the path to give choke points if you think you can just go on the balance path in the dark. The guts hovers also sort of get shafted due to the abundance of gimmicks. It pretty much just exists to get a 1-up-ing again at the end of the level. Definitely not a bad concept, but not one that would need some ironing out if you ever considered doing something with it again. No, just put it in the trash. Unsalvageable. Now, soccer balls. Yes, I'm the librarian. Cool. Aria Genisi Ancient Ziggurats. Soccer balls? That blue line at the bottom. There. That's fucked up. Stupid mice. Whoa. Oh. No. Oh. I thought the key was going to be over there. You know what? I did see a door. Over there. Fair point. Oh. I should have expected as much. Oh.
Yeah.
What the hell going down now here? Okay. Just hop in that shit. I don't know why I wanted to jump down there, but... I give up. This guy's strong. Ooh. Kind of cute out there playing ball. Neat. Not a fan of this music though. It's like very small. Very small. Whoa. Hornet woman. Go for it. Can't eat, I'm gonna beat reviews, bro. Walking away from this level, the easy highlight was the soccer balls bouncing on the Stegosaurus. True. The soccer balls were just great in general. I actually may like them in this level more than in Strikeman stage. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Strikeman stage should have had like some dinosaurs in them. Either way, wonderful use of them. Also the mice. I don't think they're great in MM5, but using them as sealing enemies with the soccer balls was super clever. Props to you. The rest of the level is good, but those parts really feel like a step up. Overall, the level is consistent, and the theming is nice, and the Stegosauruses are only a little bit annoying. Good level. The only real complaint here is how annoying the Stegos are to fight. Yeah, that one fight was kind of cacky, but I preferred them when they were used as a way to make the soccer balls continually fly up and down. Let's see, the winding climbing sections were fine, but the last one felt like the first one, but a bit longer, not harder. Shame, because there was potential. Ain't no rule saying a Stegosaurus can't play football. It's worth knowing that I do these levels Buster only unless required otherwise. Because this level uses a lot of Stegorusses, Stegori, and they're all really annoying to take out with just the Buster. Some of them are awkward to take out even without the Buster. I'm thinking that one screen without three enemy types together. Where it's too high up for you to easily stand next to it with a flame mixer. You can use rain flush, I guess, but that feels like cheating. I did for the most part enjoy that section of the level where you had a set of rooms all one after the other with Mosu bales roving the ceilings. Or a brain fart right now. Maybe more for aesthetic reasons than for gameplay ones, as they mostly serve to tie all those challenges together. I also appreciated the secret path that you needed Rush Jet to access, and how the trouble there came from figuring out how to land on Rush with the fans pushing you away from it. But I mostly found this level frustrating, probably due to the awkward mix of fans that mess with your movements and the enemies that shield themselves from your hits. Imagine wanting to make a creative levels that use the special weapons, but Amjack decides to score you down 80 points because you have to use special weapon. The level was very simple. The level was a very simple gimmick 1, gimmick 2, now a little bit of both at the same time, which is fine. Why do they keep complaining about that? Isn't that like cool? I know they complain that some of them don't mix together, but it's, you know, just kind of try to make a creative thing instead of just making a half pizza, pepperoni, and the other ravioli. Why not mix them? Though the fans were rather standard in usage, there was some creativity with stacking soccer balls and putting some of them on the dinosaur for this crazy moving platform, which, while novel, is just a little janky, unfortunately. But outside of that, it was your standard fare for the most part. The mice and fevers were used well enough, bubbles dropping on top of you while you have to deal with the mice on the ground level. Makes sense together and is cohesive. Yeah, that's always what I think about. I guess the only reality I had was the ant tower section was very similar to the first in most regards, albeit being harder to read with all the same blue in the background. Damn. Which sort of felt like an anticlimax at the end of the day, but there are far worse oddities out there.
Hey, why are you shouting at me? Keep it quiet while I'm trying to work. This is a library.
Yo shit, Tom. Bunker 20XX. Yo. Oh, what the hell? That's all shrieky thing. No. Hi, brother, come down. Jeez. Oh, vendor spams in here. Oh, that doesn't work. Ooh. These guys are so tanky for no reason. Ah! Fuck. Fuck. I forgot I have the thing that makes me get less item drops. No more money. That's why I ain't seeing shit right now. Ow, man. I feel like that it's just a little memory game here. Go kick ass. Oh shit. Pete, I need your help. Oh man. Oh. I'm just asking for my downfall right now. With these scissor guys. Hi, buddy. No! No! That's too messed up, man. Lol. This shit's too annoying. Z. Oh shit. Ah, the grenades also work. Oh. What? Ah, okay. I see. I'll be shining that bone, bo. What? No. What now, fool? That's a pretty good combination of bosses. Honestly, this level starts out okay, but the longer it goes on, the better it gets. Darkness gimmick starts off okay, where it's more of a nuisance than anything. But after playing the end of the level, I appreciated it way more. The whole switches between fast and slow. The whole level switches between fast and slow, which is a neat feel. Anything with the super cutters is fast, since it's most of the time easier to just rush through them, whereas you take the darkness slowly and it works well. Keeps the level from being too slow and boring, or too fast and exhausting. It feels really good to play, and even if the last section is tricky, it feels rewarding when you pull it off. 76. There was some cool stuff going on, especially with the walking grenades in the darkness. More of that would have definitely not have hurt the level. Yeah, more of these and less of the torch heads. Maybe even put the cutters into the darkness. That could have worked. Sure, fuck yeah. But it didn't work though, with the blind jumps. Where the only gods were the spiders on the bottom of the platforms. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe I'm just bad, but I had a hard time guessing where to do. This level has an awful lot of enemies. Yeah, there's a bit of enemy spam for sure. Feels like on every screen at least 3 enemy types are being used simultaneously, often without proper introduction beforehand. Now, I'm not a hardliner when it comes to enemy introductions, and I think it's entirely possible to have a good level where the assets are used together at the start rather than laboriously introduced one by one. This level does not do a good job at that. It's one thing to say have the Togeheros wafting by harmlessly while you're introducing enemies. It's another thing to have hot heads show up over a pit of spikes while you're being chased by a Thar spider. Honestly, while it's tempting to say the level's problem are due to enemy spam and move on, I think it's much more problematic that so many of the enemy types in this level require space to maneuver in order to avoid getting hit, but more often than not, they're placed in spaces with e.g. low ceilings or over spikes, or in tight hallways full of cutters. I've never struggled with hot heads so much as I have in this level. The level perversely seems to get easier towards the end. This is partially because by the time you reach the halfway point, you've acclimated to the enemies everywhere. Really though, the two halves of the level feel like mirror images, except that the second half of the level has some screens which are markedly easier than the equivalents in the first half, say the staircase room before the darkness section. And of course, this level that goes ham with the enemy placements as the dual boss. Thankfully, this is one of the more tolerable setups, using 2 fairly easy bosses with similar attack strategies. To conclude, this level is very extra, and probably would have benefited from some restraint. The thing about using Quickman lighting is that you have to reasonably be able to see what's ahead of you for more than half a second at a time. When it's using Quickman stage itself, the only real obstacles are the hot heads themselves, so it's easy to feel your way out of it. It does get dark for a little too long. Feel your way out of it. Here there are other obstacles, and it's never really a puzzle about not killing the hothead. They almost always position right in the way, so the lights are going to go out, and you just have to kind of deal with that. Though I did like how later on you started using other means, such as the spiders, to have a tell where the floor was. Meanwhile, certain rooms felt way too crowded with enemies. The super cutter's placements are more obnoxious than anything else, and there really was nothing fun about fighting 2 bosses in a cramped room. I thought it was fun. On the bright side, the stage length was healthy, and I do appreciate of the ideas used, such as turning grenades as the grenades turning on the lights for a brief moment. Some problems they'll iron out here and there, but there's definitely a solid foundation here. The screen displays a list of instructions about how to find books using the Dewey Decimal System. Step 1. Ask the dude to organize the shelves. This does not seem like an efficient system. Love reading old dusty books, but they make me sneeze. Have you seen a fire telly sneeze? Well, it certainly gets rid of the dust in the book. Your face is in the money, frozen lab. In the areas of odd gravity, press up on the ladder to grab onto it, then press down to climb down. Really? Calm down, dude. Reminder, the ladders in the next room must be climbed on by pressing up, and then press down to climb down them. Special brought to you by the Slippery Ladder Code for your slippery ladder needs. Still kind of funky though. Don't need that. Oh. Playtime is over. What a weird setup. I guess it's whimsical. Oh, check out this for whimsy. Huh? Ow! What you see is the rare and endangered horned racer. It has not learned how to defend itself from predators and just sits idle, occasionally showing its stinger. Please donate to save the horned racer to help support this cause. If this bee moves and attacks you, then our purpose is done. You may freely destroy it. You! Cool. No. Oh, man. Oh, that don't seem right. Or? Ah! It's interesting enough, but I'm not too big of a fan. Oh. Yeah, about that guy. Ooh. Why is he making that face? Freaking freak. Who's it gonna be? Someone new? Oh. Gravity Man's pretty fun though. Gravity Man with ice physics. Oh shit. It's simple but effective. The fight. Oh, there's the quiz. Yeah. What up, dude? Gordon Pressman? Ah, you're Pro Man, correct? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gordon Pressman, the fastest ladder climber in the world. My ladder expertise is unmatched. I know that you've climbed many a ladder on your adventures, and I'm willing to teach you some of my techniques. However, I won't just do it for free. Ladders are no laughing matter. You must prove you're serious about this. The simulation over here, Frozen Lab, is a ladder masterwork, a perfect training grounds for you. My challenge to you is to clear that simulation while only jumping 6 times or less. You need to act intelligently and use the ladders to their fullest potential. Good luck. Brother! 6! Oh. Am I done, dude? Forgot there's no gravity here. Springs don't count as jumps. Well, I guess it wouldn't have worked. What the hell? They count as a jump, bro? crap! I don't know why I just let that guy shoot me. Man, no. Ow. Thanks. Thanks. Just wasting a jump? I mean, am I fucked now? I guess I'll just... test out the waters. Meow, 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 meow. No, why'd I go here? Not it. Do this again. I guess I didn't need to kill them in the first place. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, it resets my jump count as well. I wish they kept the one that fucking wasted. How about that? Gotta be careful with those pranks because they'll eat my jump, man. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just working myself to failure or something. But I gotta be careful. It's like the last room, I think.
Gotta be quick.
Yeah. My last jump. Oh, like a despawn. Ugh. Cool.
Sorry.
Meow, meow, meow. I thought it had maybe something to do with being in between two springs, but no, it just has a chance to eat it. Not go, bro. Not go. Is there no way to spawn the floating board on the third screen and walk onto it? No, because it spawns a bit higher than, you know, you fall off. You basically have to jump on it, but this should be fine because you technically have 2 free jumps. If that fuck up didn't happen on the second to last screen, or the last time. But you know, I got fucked over twice. I have 1 free jump. Oh, yeah, you have 2. 1, 2. I think. Yeah. As if I didn't fuck up twice, I would have been fine. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, watch out for my powers. I already forgot what the boss was. I gotta do it without jumping. Ow.
Oh shit, I was so close.
Run, dude. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't even need to jump, bro. Hey. Hey. Whoa, he's fighting fierce. Oh, shit. Success. Yippee! He's excited. Haha, I can tell by the look on your face that you've done it. Now I did slightly lie about saying I could teach you a technique. Incredibly, it takes years of training to reach my level of ladder climbing skill. However, my room here is an item that should be of great use to you in your ladder endeavors. Take my room key and claim that prize. Key for Gordon Pressman's room. For any kids playing, don't give the strangers their room key when on a trip. My room is on the level below the boutique. Cabin B1. I believe. Good luck. I gotta get that item. Well, I didn't read the reviews there. I saw their quest and I went for it. Generally, this level is okay. It's got some charm and looks so it feels good. The parts with the altered gravity always feel fair. I really like the one where you go super fast at the end and it's close and but not hard. Feels super satisfying. Also, this level feels like it could have just gone on, but then, and I'm really happy with the length. It feels like you did what you wanted to do, and that's it. Also, some people that use the bouncy blocks badly and make the jumps way too precise, which is something you avoid. So good job. I did like this level, though. It was very unique. This level is certainly interesting. I do like the idea with the upwards gravity and how you have to fight against it with the ladders and bouncy platforms. The issue is that it's not reliable sometimes, especially the bouncy platforms. But overall, it's a solid attempt for a weird and unique idea combinations. So this stage is definitely weird, for lack of a better word. But is it good? Well, yes. No, maybe. The defining trait of this level is that it finds all the sorts of ways to mess with your movement. This is the most obvious in a way momentum-based gravity sections, but the altered directions of the ice platforms and the springs messing with your jump height mean that the challenge of this level comes to not so much from the enemy challenges, but from the fighting the game itself to even move in the right direction. This is a risky maneuver for a level designer, as players take for granted the way Mega Man moves. And find alterations to his gravity movement speed disorienting at best and infuriating at worst, and from a judge's perspective, it makes the level a bit tricky to evaluate. But once you're willing to go with that on with the flow on that, I think that the difficulty curve on these parts is fine. I even kind of like the spammy gotta go fast section at the very end. I'm not entirely sure how to evaluate this level. I mean, it obeys all the restraints from the box of the gravity gimmick, so it looms so large over the level that it somewhat overshadows those. In my opinion, it'd be like if you use these box elements in a wave bike level. Cool, but maybe playing fast and loose with the rules. So fortunately, the level is fun enough, and this is a moosey move quick. I don't know why I typed 200 extra words, but it's whatever. Well, you managed to find a creative way to use the ladders and springs together while with the gravity wells. There's always a sense of unease when the level needs to not one, but two different signs to explain how the gimmick works before it actually appears. It was just I didn't know what the signs were trying to say, man. Before it actually appears. And while I'm grateful that those signs are there in hindsight, it doesn't stop the gimmick from being incredibly janky. It just feels so weird to control, and for such a janky gimmick, throwing the amount of instant death spikes there in the last few screens was not the way to go. It's impossible it's far from impossible. It just doesn't really feel good to play. Unfortunately, the sections without the gravity wells are boring at best. There's just so little going on, and it's standard running and gunning. There's nothing wrong with the stranger gimmick, but the level needs to account for the oddities it brings to the table to balance it out. Otherwise, it feels less weird but fun, and more just a little frustrating. If you make an interesting little gimmick, be careful. It could suck. Sorry. You trying to be creative? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Human locks. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Invited his whole family in here. Damn. Fuck. You're short of a crop. Fuck. Only up Mega Man edition. Only up Gangnam Style. Oh yeah, I can just walk through this. Never mind, I gotta slide through it. It's not Super Mario Sprint. Fucking caca. I quit. No! The reason I thought I didn't have infinite HP. Whoop. I was about to move down, bro. No! What the hell? That made no sense. How much do you pay for this room? It's huge. Okay. Okay then. Yep. Yeah, next time, try making sense instead, alright? Alright, what the fuck? Hello, NV3. Okay. Hello, welcome. Fuck. Didn't let me drop for some reason. Stupid. So I'm not the cut too? I mean, I haven't played the first game. So probably not. Asmund Gold was sponsored. I'm not gonna play that game. Plus, it's woke. Plus, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Was it? Isn't? How many Subnautica games are there? Because I thought one of the first is cool. Sub-Zero is woke. Okay. Sub-Zero is the one with the woman main character. I was like, isn't Subnautica 2 already out? Like, I don't get it. But it had nothing. Fuck you. Nothing to do with that. Anyways, it's not against the game. They do look cool though. Time sync game. Crap. Crap. Okay, I see. A wall wig? No. Like the Andy guy? Andy Warhol? What's this segment? I don't know, man. Good question. They're like a Campbell soup or something? Andy White Hog? Now that I would. Oh! The Alex glove, bro. Alright, well, there's no more dangers here. They have gloves. Gloves from a mechanical suit designed to withstand high levels of radiation. They have a magnetic grip for some reason. What does the glove do? You just read it. You just read it. What the fuck do I do with this? Is that a power source? Oh, it's a magnet. What the fuck? No. Salmon shield. At some point in my life, I literally thought he's not real and just a character from Men in Black. Apparently he's a piece of shit. Increases the speed of ladder climbing. Who isn't these days true? You know what? Makes sense. Yo! Where's that crowbar? Who isn't an asshole these days, man? Fuck you. This must be the circulation disc. I used to be a shelver until I accidentally grabbed my coworker and put him in the discard shelf. Now I pick up disruptive patrons and deposit them outside. You look pretty disruptive, but I've already got my claws full today with robots who have no common sense. Just stay away from the bookshelves if you got palms for hands or an open flame on your hand. Is that so much to ask? Riguar, flowers and thorns. Wow. I give up. What do you mean you have to go left? I would have missed out on that cash. Go! Well. My bad. Meow, 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 meow. Aha, a little peculiar introduction, huh? Not really, but... Meow, 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 meow. No. Oh! Powerful. Meow, mamma mia. Well, he just comes back. Too bad. Riding my Pip-mobile. This, where am I, man? Did you shake your oxygen tank with me like in that Simpsons episode? My bum hole. Oh no, man. Would you put out your mouth and stick it in mine? No, I dead should die. Ah, I thought you said shake instead of share. No. Meow, 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 meow. Ha ha ha. Cool. Gotta say, I'm pretty torn on this level. The start level doesn't look great. It's the plain background and lack of variety and tosses. Well, overall, I love and hate this level. Well, It had like a little flower garden at the beginning. What else do you want, Bill? What it really comes down to is the parts with the flower mini boss, which are just annoying and I really don't like them. Might be my least favorite mini boss in the whole series. Why? The parts where you use the rotating vines without the mini boss are really cool, and I don't know if I've ever seen that done before. Well, there was another stage, so you'll see it soon enough. I can't say this level isn't flawed and you don't do anything spectacular with the hovers. Using the mini boss vines in that way was awesome. Going left at the start of the level to progress? What wizardry is this? Jokes aside, the stage worked really well, actually. The other platforms were used well, even utilizing the stacking feature at the end. Yeah, that was pretty fun. I like those platforms. Although I wish they didn't just explode when they hit a wall, though. As for the clock hands, I thought they would be more annoying, but they weren't. The flower mid-boss is one of the most annoying ones for me, but you made him not annoying, so points for that. I went left for the meme and was rewarded handsomely. I'm aware some people seem to really hate Hanabiran. They're likely to be thankful that the two Hanabiran fights in this level are less frustrating than the original, thanks to the inclusion of spaces where the clock hands won't go. With enough headroom that dodging Anna's pedals is easy. Unfortunately and controversially, I don't think this is an improvement. The non-stop pressure provided by the literal ticking clock was what made the Hanabiran fight so nerve-wracking and thus fun back in the Horror Man stage. Adding obvious blind spots just turns the fight into a low-stakes game of whack-a-mole. Your mileage may vary on this front. I may be the only person who liked Hanabiran back in the MM9. The clock hands in general are underwhelming here. There are a few creative setups, e.g. the screen with the Soul Sniper joke, but their presence is largely negligible. Even during Honey Woman's fight, they do little other than gently usher you toward the middle of the screen, and by extension, the correct strategy for disposing of the Queen Bee. The Pharaoh hovers fare much better. All those setups are real fun. And astute players will know that you can stack the hovers through the course of normal gameplay long before that property becomes relevant, without some laborious introduction. An enjoyable level with some cool screens and no glaring flaws, but I think you'd have benefited from being a little more audacious. Double 70s. It's one of those cases where I find myself wanting. Alright, calm down. It's far from a perfect level. Some of the hover sections are just a little awkward, and unfortunately, it just feels like there's too much visual noise from time to time. But I wish there were more sections using the flower clock that didn't involve the mini-boss. There were bits and pieces here and there, riding a hover and jumping the rotating clock. Felt like the natural conclusion to the challenges in the level, but for every level challenge, we got to fight the mini-boss again. And it's just time that could have been used for more interesting challenges. Is it? It's a fast challenge. It was more... It felt like a mistake one. Rather than leaving it empty. It takes like 10 minutes to make that room. Come on now. But I wish there was more level and less mini-boss, because I like the pieces of what I got. Hey, did somebody call for a paper shredder? No. Kunosachaka, combustible quagmire. Pieces of... Meow, meow. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't see. Uh-oh, peeky heads. Well, come on. Well, Did you know that Shovel Knight started out as a custom Mega Man levels? Yeah. I like. But with these bounce balls, I believe it, man. Better not be some. No, it wasn't funny. Ooh. Well, okay, Lily. Alright. Don't have to block the whole screen now. Brother. Oh my god. And he keeps walking in front of the springs. So I have to hope I win in the corner. Lily. Heal me. That's super wasteful, bro. Are you supposed to heal me when I do this? Oh. Yo! Alright. That's worthless. No! Not this guy. Is it color coded? Oh, what did I use for this? How about rain? No word. Oh, that one is the bird. What's up? The fuck? How? Oh, that didn't seem to match the colors. Sorry. Really solid level. I'm impressed. The bouncy tiles never felt tacked onto anything that felt so purposeful throughout the whole level. Gotta read like an AI. The first boulder challenge is tricky at first, but it's very learnable. Using the oil to prevent you from just flame shielding through the section is genuinely brilliant. It lets you use the weapon of but prevents cheesing your way through it. The oil almost feels like a box item for much of its use. However, throughout the whole level, it really feels like a complement to enhance the other assets, which is exactly what it should do. The Boo Beam trap is slightly removed from the rest of the level, but one of the most fun boss fights in the contest. The fair difficulty curve and a really solid aesthetic make this truly enjoyable level. Thank you. One of the most fun boss fights in the contest? How? That was dog shit. What did Quagmire have to do with this? So like, introducing the falling rocks with oil on the floor is really mean. I instinctively switched to my shield, which just happened to be made out of fire, killing me instantly. Kind of mean, but in a clever way. Props for that. Besides that, it was a decent level, although not the most outstanding one. Okay, while this isn't really a knock against the level itself, it's extremely weird that this level's gimmick seems to be MF6 oil and fire tellies, but neither MF6 oil and fire tellies are in the box. So that's a score dock from me. Personally, but I don't think that's the problem with this level. No, my problem here is that the bouncing is a bit much. I'm really not a fan of levels where you carry at the high speeds and tight bouncy tiles that in always. Why? It's so funny. You go boing boing. Because it makes me feel like I've lost control of my player character. Oh. All the things going up and down in this level also makes hitting some enemies a pain, e.g. that fire totem, which would be just in shooting range if you were on solid ground, except not because you're bouncing up and down like a bad bitch. I also don't really get the boo beam trap in this level. Boo beam trap is already a pretty infamously crappy boss. But this change to it feels kind of pointless. It doesn't add any real challenge beyond that mild annoyance that comes with having to cycle through all your weapons one by one. Like there was one spring jump. That was it. That was the shield with water, which wasn't the case, man. Meow. They're not even color-coded red for Flame Mixer at all. So it really is just wild guesses. Why not Fireman? As is, it just feels like another spec of this level, which is out of the player's control. I did, on the other hand, like the use of the boulders here, which is odd because I think they're usually a nuisance. And I did sort of like the stage's relative shortness, but there's not a ton about it I really like. So much as tolerated it, it's the problem. Please, Mom, don't put me back in the bounce maze! For the most part, it was a pretty solid level. Didn't really do anything out of the ordinary or crazy. It was solid nonetheless. I do have some gripes, as I often do, though. I like how some of the fire tellies will drop fire in the oil because there's no way you can see them coming or shoot them without having something like rain flush or homing sniper at the ready since they fly in so low. Okay, well, who cares? And with the E-Tank reward at the end, it just feels a little bad that I didn't have godlike reflexes in knowing they were going to be down there. The bounce tile tunnel is just very strange. It adds nothing and is annoying to control. Lastly, I did it with a cat blocking the bouncers, man. Like, come on. And while I understand you didn't create boulders, my god, boulders are obnoxious, just always. It doesn't help that putting them next to the already finicky bounce tiles just makes it hard to make jumps that are already a little tricky to line up. Lastly, I don't know if I'm stupid or what, but I'm not sure what the way to deal with Boo Beam Trap was week 2 without trying everywhere. I thought they were different colors, but purplish doesn't equal Tengu Blade. So it went right over my head. Grabs the side, the general meaning the level was further. That matters a lot more than my paragraph from grade. Meow. You're always typing paragraphs of grapes, bro. Fork. Spin attack, short-tempered circle. Not me. Vault, man. Did you make those holes? Oh man, things are bad. Wonder why these guys moved in and broke the power of something fierce. You got this though. I'll stay here for moral support. Oh shit. Got little shooty platforms. This is messed up. The globe factory is blowing up. And there's a monkey. Hey, bye. stupid monkey. Money, money, money. Oh, I'm gonna get the everything golden gear, bro. Oh. Oh, not right now. I think it was possible. Oh shit! So little HP on this guy. Damn. He's kicking my ass. Nope, nope, nope. Yo, this Metal Bingham level is good. Can't believe it was made within 48 hours. Yeah, well, that's the contest. Come on now. I'm skipping this shit. Fuck. No, it's an extra room for an E-tank. What's up, Nintendo? This guy loves Nintendo. It's crazy. Whatever. I'm at work with a couple hours left. How goes this film so far? It's going. I'm running out of breath from all the reviews I'm reading. Fuck! That was a nasty little jump there. Oh. Her. No, man. That's a sick fuck cycle, bro. Now I have to do the 6-hour segment again. Stop! Stop with the birds, bro. They're too fast. Too fast and too sick with it. They're fucking bad. Dude. Like I can't jumps on B. It's kind of cool. Jumps to his death, that is. Oh, why did I look to the left? That was my last mistake. Oh shit. same. And what now, huh? Meow. Why are they hitting me from that height? It's got messed up. That's a good pattern. Ooh. I forgot that I could control my destiny. Spark meal, not plug meal. You don't look like a plug. People really be going like, I'm gonna make a level based on Sparkman. Like, bro, I don't want to fight fucking Sparkman, dude. He sucks ass. Boring ass bitch. Make it about Pepsi Man. While you nailed the aesthetics, the rest of the stage is kind of annoying. So much falling off of platforms to your inevitable death. You have to make tight jumps with mines that don't like to cooperate. Never-ending spawning PPs and things falling from the sky. It just wasn't fun to play in the end. The Quickman lightning also didn't really add much to the challenge. Thankfully, it's short and to the point. The Platman platforms are okay, other than the previously mentioned too much happening at once. Also, you can't make the mines non-random, which would have helped the tight spots so much, instead of just jumping on hoping they go off. Using the consistent ones would have made this so much better, and the cool things you tried could have actually been fun in the end. I don't like writing these negative reviews, but I guess I was just a bit short-tempered when I played this. People really be like, I'm gonna make a level in 48 hours. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Nice take on the darkness gimmick, but I did feel that the light bulbs were in the way too often. I found myself falling to my doom, trying to trigger them. More times than I'd have liked. But hey, overall it was fun. And not too frustrating that it made me dislike it. You did well. This level would be really good were it not soaked in pee-pee. I could have worded that better. Why did you put that extra bit, huh? But otherwise, I actually really like this level. It takes quick lighting, famously a terrible gimmick, and finds a clever way through reskinning of enemies and stage gimmicks to create a totally unique take on darkness gimmicks. I actually thought this was some obscure gimmick from like Brightman Stage in the Game Boy games that I haven't played until I checked the box and figured out the tomfoolery gone on there. But yeah, those PPs are the final segment really killed me. They're not insurmountable if you're smart, but they're very aggressive in the respawn rates. Thankfully, the stage had the good sense of some generous checkpointing to minimize player frustration. Still, I wasn't a fan, but I still reviewed it better than everyone else. Anyway, this level is so close to being really good, instead, it's just really regular good. Good gimmick use, good enemy setups with the monking, fun boss, stupid PPs. Have you watched that mixtape video? Which one? Did you send me one? Meow, 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 meow. The one I didn't check garbage today, I think. So no. Hey, you viewed it better, man. Good news, the length was healthy and the idea of turning the diamond mimes into light bulbs to keep the Quickman lightning on was a pretty creative idea. Everybody wear good sections have made a good use of playing and keep away while still progressing the level. Other times they just kind of felt slapped onto a rope to be easy in order to solitary passes. There's more resources as the light is available in that same room. That said, the level's mostly all well and good, even if there are a few brick low black ceilings that blend in with the background. But the very last stretch is the clear cookies are going too far. No one wants precise platforming while dodging 3 bulbs and 2 sets of PPs at first. Doesn't even last for very long, but when you have 2 PPs, a giant pit. Lines everywhere, the big last The bright side, is that it doesn't last very long. But it still does leave things off on more of a sour note. The secrets are too many cooks in the kitchen, and by cooks I mean baby bird. So it is important to keep in mind that the rest of the level is still a solid good time. Fuck you, man. Everyone should be like PK Ouija, bro. Apparently, this library holds the lower world record of the largest number of plants incinerated by accident in 1 week. We hired to sit in a corner because we're less flammable than real plants. It's a living. Happy green fraud and squishy putty. Well, that's cheating. They technically had like 96 hours flipping through time. Dinosaur? Huh? It's worse than I thought, Pro Man. Dr. Wiley's time machine went haywire. Not only did it send you back in time, but it caused the time stream to go completely unstable. Be prepared to face anything, Pro Man. Wiley's robot from vast bells, mysteriously flowing flows to sword machinery. You name it. And please do be quick about it. I don't want to miss the latest episode of Dinosaur and You. How to get eaten, not eaten by a T-Rex. What do you mean? That show didn't exist before. Nuts, I knew something seemed off about it. Mega Man. We have the power of the evil. The evil man. Ow. Oh, it's the sludge. Yeah, I like this sludge. Huh? Yo, look at this dude. Oh, he's shooting bananas. What the fuck? I regret to inform you that I need to leave as my homeworld requires my attention. Dormatike exit Stegoros. Yeah. Alright. That's pretty quirky. I like that. Oh, look at those rewards. Holy shit. Fuck. That works. No. All right. No. Oh shit. Yeah, this is working. Fuck, I'm stupid. Fuck. I got stuck in a loop of endless suffering. Oh, fuck. It's oil. These guys can fuck off, though. The banana! Please. No. Oh. You got me there. Hey, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be? Oh no, don't tell me. What? No, it's too late for me. Give me that. That works. What the hell? Fuck, it respawns it. Very fast path. What happened? Oh shit. Goodbye. This is crazy, bro. Messed up. Oh, tanks? Okay. Oh man, pick up massive source of temporary energy behind the door. This might be what we need to send the timeline back to normal. Good luck. Twins? With slime in the middle? He's way too strong. Good thing I got my cheater salmon shield. My cheating cheats. I really don't like the box you got for this level, which is why I'm more impressed how good it is. The powered up oil and the Stegosaurus are two of my least favorite assets in the entire game. They slow down your pace and can be really frustrating and normally throw you back to the last checkpoint countless times. This level, the Stegosauruses are obstacles, but the fact that you frequently aren't fighting them and they are just in fact in the way is fantastic. Also, the first one that goes back to its home is simultaneously a great gag and a great way to introduce it. As for the powered up oil, it's still challenging, but never unfair. Oh, yeah, sure. The other main part of this level to talk about is the writing. I'm not a huge fan of levels with too much dialogue since frequently they don't go anywhere. However, this one is genuinely hilarious. It ties in with the enemies, the gimmicks, and also the aesthetic. So using a mishmash of several different tile sets actually feels filling. Using the dialogue to bring the level together and make it more cohesive makes the level feel better. And I love the joke with Light's lab. Okay. Generally a great level, and other people should look at this for how to make dialogue work. Good job. What just happened? Like, I know I played a level, but it all sort of meshed together. At least the PU oil wasn't that annoying in the stage. Oh yeah, the moving environment was funny and caught me off guard. That was nice. Well, someone was having fun here. I'm always with Picky Ouija, like 98% of the time. Except that one time where he said a game sucked. And I was like, no, it did. That was the one time. Most of the time, that person was me, actually. But the 16 out of 25 fun. Yeah, kind of most of the time. Then there were parts of this level that weren't very much not fun. And not very funny either. But let's talk about one of the neat aspects of this level. It takes an interesting tack with the fighting Stegosaurus. In fact, for large chunks of the level, you don't fight Stegosaurus at all. You watch it harmlessly amble back and forth in the sky. You initiate a fight with it only for the tectonic plates beneath you to hurtle you into the Earth's core and watch it poochie its way into the stratosphere. It's a good set of gags, but it also lets you familiarize yourself with the Stegosaurus patterns as you deal with it for longer stretches of time atop count bombs. There were count bombs in this stage. Until you're finally having real fights with it. That's cool. Less oil? Are all the oil spills going on here? Yeah, that's cool. I'm blaming you for no reason. Spills going on here. I am developing dyslexia as I speak. Some of the time they place deliberately to constrain your movement while enabling an enjoyable pseudo-pogo segment where you dodge the swallow eggs rockets on your way left, right. But then sometimes they're just used really poorly, like whenever the monkeys are involved, the Koopas are involved, or whenever you have to jump in really tight spaces beneath platforms. I don't know, maybe there's some deliberately environmental propaganda here. Dinos good, petroleum bad. Or say no to fossil fuels. Or something. Speaking of something, the last elevator segment sure is something. I'm still not sure what that something is, though. It's certainly not fun, though. Are the enemies supposed to stay on the platform as it rises? Because it didn't work out that way. All the time paradoxes must have wiped poor Alicia Otis out of existence. Anyway, this level's cute and has a lot of nice flourishes and Easter eggs that probably took a bit of time to set up, which I appreciate greatly. Meow, you get such a cute face, lady. So technically, this level managed to introduce its concept mostly well enough and at a difficulty curve. It's just a shame it wasn't fun. Sure was. Damn, no fun. Really, it mostly comes down to the fact that long stretches of powered up oil is akin to walking on nails in real life. And it's subtly everywhere. Like, I understand when you're given a box asset that you have to use it, but surely there were better ways to do it than long stretches of oil. And then there are some absolutely baffling design choices. Just like, I guess you just go left and die. Regardless, there were some cute uses for the shifting tiles, but the cute uses never were part of the level design and were more of a fun little joke. Which is a shame because level design wise, they were mostly just regular run-of-the-mill moving platforms. But really, almost everything to do with the usage of the oil soured everything else about this level, and that's awfully unfortunate. There's an extra room, but it won't let me go through it. I was wondering if that was the thing he said about instantly dying. Oh. Oops. I keep hearing patrons arguing with each other about their favorite book series and what counts as canon. Like, hello, I'm right here, just ask me. Yeah, we found me! Only 899 more of us to go! Nah, I'm just kidding. The other 899 camouflage metals on the ship will never reveal themselves to a passenger. They prefer to keep it an inside joke that they were secretly posing as beds, lifeboats, complimentary bars of soap. Anything at least as large as your head, really. But seriously, don't bother trying to find any other camouflage metals. It's really it's strange enough that you're talking to a lamp. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Up. Shut. It's not gonna be any new costumes. Usually it says then you get a new costume. Man, what the fuck, bro? Sir, no. Does she have the magic broom? No. Then what the fuck? Cool. I should just I should open the character maker and just fucking do random shit, bro. But texture of Santa Claus. Put it through Grok. Make Mega Man Santa Claus. Donnie Silverhand? Yo. I don't know. How could I want to like make a corrupt like fucking shit, man. I don't know how I could make that real quick. Yeah, I know best, but I want to like be wacky, you know what I mean? I want to just have like a fucking disgusting piece of shit. Open PNG in the notepad? Oh fuck, hold up. Hold up, my chat's gone. I think I might just corrupt the thing, but... Meow. Alright. Doing this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. Cool. Obaba's bee baseball. Obaba's bees bamboo. Not doing. Yeah, I got corrupted. Oh, that was a waste of time. Alright, well, if I import the thing and then like I overlay like a picture, then I do like some, you know, some layer style shit. This should work out pretty good, right? This picture of Lily on the bed. Yeah, resolution's crazy. A grainy filter. No, I'll just put more pictures. This is how it is on this bitch of an Earth. Luigi. Yeah. Well, if I make a different layer, if I select color gamut, oops, of the squares and put it on a different layer. I can do some distortion shit. With finger tool. Smudge. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Don't know what these are, but I'll change them too. I go back with little squares. Just to make like little squares appear for no reason. Oh, and then I can select like some of the squares and like just flip them. Yeah, I'll put an AVG in streaming. I'll put it as what seems to be the damage frame. Now, do I do this? Oh, that's not gonna work. Do this? Oh, yes. That should be good. Super skin epic. I have to relaunch the game now? Thank you. First of all, I need to see if she counts as Magic Sweeper or tier 7. Though she doesn't have a bro. Bro. I need Marisa skin, bro. Did you give up? No. I need to go load it up. I was just seeing if that did ship, but I guess not. Cool. The fucking ghost. Damn. Glitch, man. Oh, he's right behind you. Holy shit. Come, let's dance together on the ice, my beautiful pork cutlet bowl. We were born to make history. They got mech shark. Well, man, I really feel like Tundra Man. This custom costume I got tailored for me at the DA boutique is great. Same.
Fly, 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 fly.
I'm distraught. I threw my head away and now I can't grow a new one. Could I have a hug? Did I say a hug? I meant something to throw across the room. Wait, is that me on the screen? Is it that what I look like? I'm gorgeous. Wow. Let's throw striker. Lasers on platform. 27 minutes late. Damn, and it landed this high? That's crazy. Wait. So when I take damage... Oh, you don't really see it. The AV Gene's face should be showing up, but it's still dark. Damn, the jump, the fucking jump flash. I see. The fact that, well, I could, hold on. Why is it so dark? I don't recall making, oh, I put something else that made it super dark. Yeah, it was more glitched up colors. Hold on. It's like super dark right now. Maybe I move this guy down. I guess I can mask delete. It does like some funky effects. It was just really dark for no reason. I'll put the AVGN face on both the hurt frames. Yo! What the hell? Yeah, it might be something that's... You know what? You might be alright. It should be looking like yellow and shit. Square right under rush jet. Hold up. This one? Oh. This one? I need to leave this clean or? Might be a different layout than they do with the other games. Hey! Oh, I moved it. Oops. This is the one right next to the dash? Like the, Which... This? Or... I mean slide. The one next to the dash and below rush jet. I gotta keep this clean? I guess it doesn't hurt. Oh, these. No? Do this too, just in case. Let's see. I know there's a tutorial paste bin, but notepad, but I'm too lazy. Huh. It unfucked it. Damn. It really just depends on those colors, huh? And how do I make the most out of that? Jose, this ain't nothing different. But just delete them. Fucking lines. What happens if I just delete them? They're gonna be invisible? Gotta hurry up though. This Oh, if I become invisible. We gotta beat the next tier, you know? Okay, well. Oh, could I make them transparent a bit? Well, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, I guess it would fill in the colors, huh? Although I guess it's taking these colors and applying it. Oh, I should fuck around this. It's just it's white, so it's kind of hard to lay over in a way. So let's bring in the Mario, crotcheted Mario picture. So wait, there should be more hurt frames then. If I apply the AVGN shit on it. Yeah. I can't tell where they are with the fucked up shit I made. Is it those? Should be like after a slide. There's one that's just for the outlines. Oh, there they are. Okay. Fuck, I should have like done some distortion shit on them. Alright, then there's the innards. I think it's these. The thing is, it's just gonna. Because the face is not gonna be in the same spot. This is gonna be distorted the VGM. You really gotta look like he's screaming though, that's for sure. Whatever, this works. I got like 20 layers of AVGM screaming. Whatever. What shall be, shall be. If it works, good. There's the main color and secondary color set, yeah. But I forgot to delete put the little wiggly. There we go. It's a bit more funky now. Damn. It's alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy more of the golden. Flame mixer? Oh. Does this just recolor myself to gold every time though? Wow. It's not all of them, right? Just the useful ones? Fuck. No cleanliness moments. Alright. We gotta get going. I gotta get hit. Lily, I can't see. I can't see, Lily. You just can't tell. Whatever, dude. I'd have to put it on the normal frame. Yo. Fucking after him or something. Ah! Really, you're blocking like everything. I can't see the traps. Oof. Very fancy, isn't it? Mega Man with the blood rot aura, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Even with this ladder speed, I'm powerless. Fuck. You never drop as much as you think, dude. Ooh. The shadow shit just looks so cool though. Yeah. What's the point of that? Yes, homing. Uh-oh. Man. Oh. It's interesting. Well, I guess I can do it. They gotta be bouncy cute, man? No, it's park man again. Fucking, I hate fucking guy. He just does nothing. Come on, big ball. Come on, brother. Oh, I can spin while waiting. That's sick. Okay, well, I can still... It's still gonna be next week. I'm not gonna finish it. Yeah. I can send it to you. And maybe, like, get 1 or 2 skins extra by next week. Because there doesn't seem to be any unlockable, obviously. Here you go. Of course, you don't have to. Yeah, I'll post an invoice if anyone wants to. That's the AVGN face. If someone wants to try to make something fucked up as well. I'll take a quick look. What? I try to do 1 skin per tier. You mean you don't like this? This level follows the pretty straightforward ABB format. It works for the assets. You introduce one idea, then introduce the other, then combine them at the end for a final challenge. I really like the lasers and the switches. They work super well together, and the challenges are always challenging but fun. Never too hard or unfair. The issue is that the later section with the ladder enemies feels a bit short. It's good, but combining them feels like it ended too soon. Maybe another room or 2 to experiment with them together and get them something good, something more out of them would have made this level better. What the fuck? Overall, this level is good and concise. Yeah, send the template. What you want mine? I'll send mine. I thought you were gonna make all the sprites AVG. To start. There you go. It might be a bit of a mess, but now that you have the template, you can like overlap and like redo some stuff if needed. I've been struggling to come up with much of anything to say about this one. While the combo of the quick lasers and the block switches was not bad, it didn't really grab me all that much. I did like the slow laser sections more though, for some reason. Yeah, the slow lasers were kind of cool. How far can one cool gimmick elevate a not so cool level? Pretty far, if this is any indication. Really loved this level in the first playthrough, almost entirely because it has quick lasers as its central gimmick, but actually use them in a way that's novel and interesting and not just run or die. They're even color coded, how cute. But then on the replay, I realized that cool gimmick aside, we've got a bunch of problems. Most of these have to do with how gimmicks and enemies are introduced. For instance, the second screen introduces both the helicopter man and the laser gimmick at the same time, in a way that doesn't give either time to breathe. Yeah. The player will suffer a cardiac arrest. There's no indication that some of these lasers are going to be slow ones. Especially concerning as the first slow laser is in a place where it is a normal speed laser like you assume it will be based on the president hitting the switch will kill you, which made me second guess myself. And then the subsequent slow laser room is just your standard run through this linear segment before the laser hits your challenge, just without the difficulty and with a less exciting presentation. But ultimately, I think the main flaw of this level is symbolized by the long horizontal section early-ish on where drop platforms are placed over a red laser over a bomb. The laser is visually exciting. Oh no, I thought better avoid the laser. But in reality, it's irrelevant because if you fall, you take your 2 points of graze damage and then just die from falling into the pit. Even though the level has a very cool gimmick. Most of the challenge in it stems not from the very cool gimmick, but from the ye old stretches of perilous drop platforms over Oblivion. There are some cool setups here, but a lot of the gimmick that would make this level unique is just window dressing on the hackneyed challenges that it feels like 50% of the levels this contest really rely upon. It's not a bad level by any means, just a little disappointing seeing a cool idea squandered. Keep in mind that it's the yeah. Well, now that he got blasted, you can blast back, you know what I mean? Ugh. Blasted for making a Metroidvania level. A lesson I've learned throughout this content is that I like quick beams being used in unorthodox ways, and combining the lasers with the switches is a really good idea. The lasers pretty much never feel too overbearing, and it changes the challenge from gotta go fast to a challenge to about timing your shot, which is a type of variety I like. It doesn't go on too long either, which is even heavily appreciated. The difficulty curve of the level does seem a little backwards though. The first half is definitely far more punishing than the second half. It's not undoable, but the constant shadow-made platform jumps over a bottomless pit for a long time with one of those flying Mets coming at you isn't terribly easy. The second half of the level isn't the easiest thing in the world, but it's certainly more of a breeze than the first. And then when it comes to nitpicks, the quick beam overlapping with the boss health bar is kind of funky. Okay. But overall, I did enjoy this one. Nothing crazy. Had some problems, but thought out in a pretty good time. Fair points. Some of these reviews are longer than the stage, man. Gotta make the ice cracked and crumbly to annoy the guests. Oh no. Gotta make the ice nice and smooth for the guests. Humans back there are great listeners, but they don't say anything about my welding skills. Not even when they catch fire from a loose spark. All humans like this, quiet, immobile, and flat when viewed from the side. Oh, he's so sad. Ice treatment facility. 66. Thank you. I only spent 6 minutes on it. Keep in mind, this is that's just how it is on this bitch of an earth. Luigi with the big schlong overlapped on one of them. And Lily sleeping in her bed. No?
Give me that.
Cool. Kind of like if you just put a block, but it's immersive. Instead. How's your top progress going, Whistle? .39%, they never got back to P6. think that's good. Good job. Yeah, I flipped some of the sprites. You can't really see it.
Oh, okay, it's someone else's fault.
Pillows ate bug? Cool. That fucked everything up. No, I slid. Shit. No. Why y'all fucks? I made a custom skin. I got a bit of talent, what can I say? Why is there cone? That's ice. Or Chinese blood. Fuck. Yeah, stop coming on your monitor. Shit. No, it is actual censorship. They turned the blood to white, the blood. What the hell? He ate my jump. This is bullshit. No! Damn. I have to do a bit, huh? Glob! Okay. Damn. Yippee! Meow! Whip, 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 well. No, it ate my jump, dude. Holy shit. Like the no peace thing? Yeah, it's an alternate whistle for me. Skibidi Toilet. Where's the checkpoint, bro? This is hard with a cat in front, man. Oh! I couldn't tell if my sprite was gonna fuck up. Yeah, of course I'm blaming it on Lily. Come on. She knows what she's doing. What the fuck, bro? Ah! What's happening? Holy shit. Yeah, I did an elbow slam on Lily. And she went. Oh! I get frozen, it's bad. Ow. My salmon shield. Oh, shit. Meow, 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 meow. Lily. You guys are sliding. Really, really good level. I think you used the assets given in a really great way without creating an entirely new gimmick. Okay. Everything just comes together really well, making a good, cohesive experience out of a level. Also, you get lucky with several ice gimmicks and making the floors slippery just brings the whole thing together. Using the water in the later part just fits the whole thing really well. Complementing and expanding what you've already built up. Also, using the key to play that section backwards was a nice touch without taking over the whole level. The only real issue that weighs the level down is that I think it needs a checkpoint at the section where the key gate is. A lot of the challenge is based on instant death, which I don't think is terrible for the level. It's just that you have to replay far too much. Yeah, I was like that later half. I was like fucked up. There's no checkpoint. I got scared. Clipped it. Lily muted me. Meow. It's just that you have too much, replayed far too much. Splitting that part into two sections would have been a massive improvement. Finding out you got both 1 gigabyte gimmicks, 1 Game Boy gimmicks, and both were from Iceman stage. Coincidences aside, this was a really nice level. Both gimmicks were utilized really well and even combined in cool and clever ways. It was quite fun to see how the formula was going to be shaken up. Next, even the 2 side paths with concrete shot were a good addition. Well done. How does this guy keep winning with his reviews? They're just so concise and, you know. This level does a pretty good job using the gimmicks. It was assigned in a variety of ways. The icicles show up sometimes as platforms, sometimes as pseudo crystal drops. In one particularly devious case, exiting the M-Tank room as a sort of a Kaizo trap. The fibers and texts are reasonably threatening without ever being unfair, and the level does some clever stuff with the fire totems, even though it's utterly bizarre that they show up in the underwater. Shame that it's all overshadowed by the spike ceilings in the second half of the level. Seriously, those underwater jumps are brutal, and they were far more prominent in my experience of the level than the actual gimmicks. And of course, if you do jump into them, the checkpoint is so early into the level that you'll have plenty of chances to mess up again. That's unfortunate because the level is pretty nice otherwise. Challenge impossible. You just got hit in Iceman on Game Boy, didn't you? Good news. I can safely say the first half of the level was pretty solid, while the second half went far too heavy into the spike territory to really be a lot of fun. Though, some of the users of both of the ice gimmicks were interesting. A few users seem a little misguided. While in theory, there's nothing wrong with a lot of precision jumps using the ice blocks, anything that forces you to stay on them for more than a second are incredibly dangerous due to how they eat your jump. Yeah. You just have to fucking leg it at some point. And the icicles falling from above as a hazard would be more enticing if it wasn't a one and done deal kind of deal. The idea behind some of the rooms just turns into waiting until the icicles are done and then play the game. That said, the enemies were handled pretty nicely and they were never unfair despite not feeling like a complete afterthought. It's just the second half going too heavy on the instant death for the amount. Bro, these guys that are copy pasting their scripts, man. The time you have to backtrack. It doesn't help that the checkpoint opens up with you having to wait for an ice block to melt for some reason, which just makes it hard to take even longer. That kind of kills the buzz.
No, don't come any closer. This apple will eat you.
So, an absolute loser. What? Best loser made a level? Combustion Castle. Oh no! Have to wait for the thing to do a mechanic? It's not instant? The dick rocket.
Shadowland.
Sometimes it just looks like I'm moonwalking. It confuses me. I have a hard time paying attention to the level. I'm just so fascinated by my look. What is that? Oh. Meow meow. Yep, this auto scroll segment's gonna be in the review. That was a close call. I've heard that those kind of things are really good for your brain in long term, like trying to do different things with each of your hands. What? What was the context again? I forgot. Oh, yeah.
Jump, 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 jump.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, damn, this is the first time we see these guys. It would show up like every half stage in the previous installment. But it's like, you know, your brain registers your inputs and not what's visually happening.
Another fast auto scroll is fastest upward. Make sure to charge your buster whenever possible to kill enemies.
jump, 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 jump.
Well done, you may face my master now. He is an old foe with a burning hatred for you that is as hot as the sun. I'd recommend being careful around him. Okay. Who is it? Oh, what the hell? The goo man. Oh, I fucked up. Mimic tier man. All I did was recolor him red. Lol. This is really a solid level. It doesn't break newground.com, but it just plays well for the most part. The auto scrollers gradually get faster, but even when they're really fast, you make sure it's fair, and the warning is a nice touch. Also, the point where you stop the auto scroller with the button is neat. It's weird that it never showed up again, but that's not a huge deal. To be honest, gotta take some points off though, because when the one auto scroll ends, the level freaks out for a second. Other than that, it's a well-paced level, but it never really gets challenging. It's sort of quick to run through, but it's fun without being over the top. The level just doesn't hit the mark from good to great. Oh geez, you scared me with the first fast O-scroller. But I have to say, it's a good way to make O-scrollers less boring. That was my main concern when I saw that your gimmick was O-scrolling. I was scared of having a boring slow level to trek through, but you delivered the exact opposite and gave me an exciting and fast stage. The last O-scroller is a bit dumb, as the missile from the enemy can snipe you easily, but the checkpoint is right there, so it's not that bad. It's kinda neat how much this level does with so little, especially in the aesthetic department. Just having Mega Man leap into the action, and having those lava waterfalls in the foreground, and having some low-key but intense music playing in the background. Ninja Gaiden, right? All of that comes together to create a really cool vibe that made this level feel intense, even when the actual level wasn't all that hard. This is good because I know from experience that making a level based around those scrollers too hard, or even regular hard, is a mistake. There are some little issues here and there. It's not clear how to progress if you accidentally hit the button at the end of the first O-scroller twice. Oh, for instance, because there's no on-screen indication that it's attached to those blocks off-screen. I was able to stand in a pit during one of the O-scrollers, and there's a bit of a reverse difficulty curve where the first O-scroller is way harder than anything else. And there's a wild tree at Walker Lee hanging out in the last O-scroller that contributes nothing to the level other than that you occasionally run into it while you're forced against the left edge of the screen and die. But if there's a big problem with this level though, it's that it's over before it's even started. The jump slide bits that make up the second half of the level are over way too quickly. Yeah, they were just like 3 jumps. I wish there would have been more non-scrolling platforming that you could blaze through between auto-scrollers, rather than an underwhelming Suzak and Phoenix fight. It almost feels mean to rate the level this low, but I think you could have done a lot more here. Alright, that stage entrance was really cute. I really enjoyed the first half of this level. The backtrack through an auto-scroll section normally could have been a really cool gimmick. The level just did nothing with it after the first section. The second auto-scroll was your standard fare, and the last ones were just glorified Frostman's key sections. There weren't terribly designed Frostman's key sections, though the ball triad missiles can easily mess you up at what I think is random. But it kind of lost the neat idea it started with. And unfortunately, it's a little buggy at point. I've had the auto scroll zero in weird spots and at least some once. I've had platforms not spawn on the backtracking auto scroll platform. And I am obliged to bring note to the fire blocks that are barely even in the stage. When it comes down to it, I feel like the level was well made, but it had so much more potential. If you just build upon some of the ideas they'll only touch upon. True. What if you make the stage better? Ah, peace and quiet. When you've got 99 kids at home, it's important to make time for yourself. Moonbase 67. No, it's one of these. Wow! Oh, why did it do that? What I've been saying, bro. Whoops. It don't matter too much. No, the life. Yeah, that's gonna be in the review. Oh. So much for that extra. I need to focus on, bro. Let me close this window. There you go. It's too much background disturbance. That's what it was. Yeah. Hey, man. I don't know what happened there. Hey. Guess I'm just gonna wait if it keeps kicking me up. Jesus. Did I die again? Yeah, I thought the circuit was a platform. Oh, wait, waste 4 minutes after that. Hey. Oh. Hey, I'm not even a music switch. I was gonna say, all right, the beginning of the stage was something, but then they had to come back, huh? Fucking shit. Oh, and there's low grav. Oh, shit. I'm gonna cheat. Is water gonna break rock? Not quite, actually. Actually, if I, think like this, and then I get weird. It works. It just works. Oh, the sky rise? Oh, that'd be a bit longer. I kind of struggled for that. This level is competent in that it doesn't have any big pitfalls. Damn, 46. But it fails to take any real risks. The tower gimmick is fine. The low gravity gimmick barely exists, and the high gravity is fine in the tower segment, but barely makes a difference. It's a neat idea, but I really wish this level went further. This level is just okay, but it really needs to take the tower idea and go to the moon with it. I wanna like this level more, but it fell short. The end boss is cute. Kind of flew past me a bit, but the last tower climb did stand out the most, since it combined the higher gravity with the tower, mostly because the one part with the Gabio Owl is a bit awkward to get through, but hey, it's doable enough. 93? What the fuck? I think the worst thing about this level is almost certainly its title. Can we just agree to call it Bop? Even better, Zigzagoon based. Like the Pokemon, because all those M's look like a zigzag. And Zigzagoon is a good boy. Just like this good boy of a level. Yeah. How about we go back to the drawing board, you know what I mean? If my score seems kind of high, and I will bet some of you will look kind of high, consider the following. This level is basically perfect, in the Goldilocks sense of the word. Take away a section and it'd be perhaps too short. Add a section and it would just feel extraneous. Not to mention it'd break up the almost palindromic structure of the level. Darkman Tower, outside section and half gravity. Standard platforming bit, outside section and half gravity. Darkman Tower. I think that's what sets Zigzagoon Base apart from any number of levels with similar themes. And the exact same tile set for that matter. The two of the tower segments that book the level together, hold everything together. Like, level isn't very hard, but that's a consequence of all the challenges being telegraphed well in advance. If you die in this level, it's entirely on you. What do you mean? I was getting bumped up in the fucking sky because I was slightly elevated. Fuck you, man. Oh, about you're a bad boy, huh? Fuck you. Which makes sense because it would be surprising if a level with a box like this one had any extremely difficult enemy challenges. Yet, the level does do some really cool setups with the Wander Bells and Sprinklands. My favorite has to be the Dirty Harry moment where the silver durable Wander Bell variant, really neat idea by the way, is slowly ambling towards you. If you spam the Buster to kill it, you'll break the tower and get crushed. The final Sprinkland setup is really cool too. A little difficult. It took me a while to realize you're supposed to take out the block by the Wander Bell so that it'll get forced off screen. Oh, and of course, Bandana Wander Bell is just the cutest little guy. After a level all about restraint, it's so fulfilling to just smash fire at the level's end. Just to kill a little guy. To conclude, this level really hit the sweet spot for me, and is easily one of my favorite levels in the contest. I definitely enjoyed the usage of the Darkman Tower in this level. The first time was your average run-of-the-mill introduction. We've seen it before. But not only was putting the second one in high gravity a nice and easy way to keep things fresh, the enemy placement in that last section was mostly the ones blinking in there still has me a little confused. How you're meant to handle it without special weapons. You just think it. Easy. Pretty smart. Being both a little threat and more importantly, making you think about how you're taking care of them rather than crazy, just fire like crazy, getting crushed by the tower. The real shame is the parts of the level that don't revolve around the towers are kind of boring, forgettable. Outside of a few nice Shigaraki placements, it just felt like a bunch of filler until we got to the next tower. Beginning is a nice setup, ending, but the middle is just kind of there, and that's it. At least the boss was adorable. I'd play as him in Mega Man Star Allies. Bumble, 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 bumble. Bumble, 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 bumble. It's bitterly called Be Bitter. Be Bish. I know I'm supposed to be on vacation, but I saw this door and I just had to guard it. Well, there's people here now. My friends are taking too long to put on their ice skates. What's the holdup? Neither of them are feet. Why are we even here? Hey, there's no blade attached to the skate. This is just a boot. I kind of want to hop around in it. I hear you complaining over there. I'll put on my skates when you do. I look dumb with them dangling off my antenna. Yo, you have one big shoe. From up here, I can see my house, but I live inside the shell, so I guess I can always see my house. Cool. Tatsupachi Super Pipe World. Oh. Yes, sir! The freaking Mario stage, dude. Metroid? What? Oh, DOS Mega Man? Yo, damn. He's copying my skin as well. Oh, it's just like the stage in Doki Doki Literature Club, also known as Super Mario Bros. 2 in the West. Fuck. Yeah, you pushed me in there. What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh.
Yeah, I gone and fucked.
Even though I can only have one time, I think. Oh, it's one of those big shell Koopas. But now. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't insta kill you. That's good. Yeah. You think so too, Lily?
No, it's bullshit.
They, I guess not. Pork. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Meow, meow, meow. Lily, they love you. Yeah. Meow, meow. Lily, they love you. Bark. Does she shed like a Yeti? She doesn't shed that much, actually. Always the perfect fur on this cat. Stupid. Yeah, I don't need to brush her often, though she does like a brush, because she likes the pointy bits on it. But every time I try to brush her, she's just trying to make me ram the little bristles in her gums. So it's like I can barely get the brushing done because she just wants to scratch an itch. Ooh. Man, motherfucking. Why it not work? It worked before. The dark bone string thing made out of sinew or something for my creature. She really likes it for gum. Well, maybe I could get some of that so she stops trying to eat plastic. She does kind of like munching on stuff though. Like, whenever she notices my tablet pen, she just tries to munch it up. So, maybe that'd be an idea. Yeah, I guess I'll short her. Not consistent enough. Ooh. Bomb. 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 I have to jump before the bomb. Basically, I think if I jump minute it's off screen. It's off screen. Should be fine enough. I can't be losing this constantly though. Like, come on, bro. The reviewers will make fun of me. Well, it's Mario. There's bound to be a Mario thing, right? Oh. 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 Fuck. What the fuck, man? What? Being delayed by 6 frames every time. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Come on. Beep bop. Beep bop. Thank you. Oh, sweet escape. H. Oh, shit. Mamma mia, I'm being chased by the ghosts of my Christmas past. Damn. Okay. Whoa, was that intended? Fuck, man. I messed up. Why not top, man? Oh, because they're like Hammer Bros. Was there a Hammer Bros in? Why I think about it, this is from Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, why I thought it was from 2. So there are Boomerang Bros in 3. God damn, this is annoying as shit. And I have a cat walking in front of my spray. Stupid dog. Stop trading blows. Fuck. They bringing courage back? I don't know, but the social media is. Meow. It's too much black caca everywhere, man. Bumping my head. Oh. I don't have like one. I'm always on 9 frame, bro. They hit me a second one. Frame 1 even. And then they clip inside me and my buster shot just goes nowhere. Look, they're too quick, man. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, hey, Super Skin Epic. You believe these Mario Brothers that a dangerous pipeline usually accessible by normal people? Talk about responsible. Anyway, the T2 is to the right of this map.
Damn, really? Normally, I'm really not a fan of just mixing graphics from different series like this, because it's not even a reference to a game and feels like Mega Man is somewhere else. It's just a mishmash that usually feels out of place. Thing is, you executed really well. Using the wavement pipes from Mario Pipes is super clever. Especially the fact that it feels like a pipe maze. The Metroid graphics don't do much for me, but that's okay. All of the graphics are telegraphed fairly well, especially with the top-man tops and the shadow clones. The big room near the end where you have to... The big room near the end where you have to figure out where you are going is excellent. It's hard to navigate, but you're never walking around in a circle. It feels like stumbling around, but it really isn't. I have 2 complaints about this level otherwise, but not a huge deal. 1, the shadow clones being in a really confined space is really annoying. Maybe give 1 more tile of leeway in some of those areas so they're less cramped. The top man list should spawn 1 tile lower in several cases because you can miss the top 2 often and having to sit around waiting since there's such a small window for something that shouldn't be a challenge. These small changes would be really nice, but that's not to say this isn't a good level, just that another edit to it would bring it up a step up. Wahoo! That's a really cool usage of the wave pipes. The level screams personality, and it was pretty fun to play through. Although the top platform climb was rather frustrating at times. True. Other than that though, it was a fun time with cool moments that made me go, "Whoa, what?" or "Whoa, wahoo!" More like it. Historically, wavement pipes have been used to not as legitimate stage tricks in their own right, but as fodder for fancy cutscenes. This is a little odd when you consider that arguably the most famous video game franchise of all times uses pipes as a key element in nearly all its stages, which is to say that while usually I'm skeptical of the stages that import their aesthetics from other franchises, the Mario theming in this level is actually pretty inspired. Certainly I got a giant belly laugh from that opening cutscene, even though it raises some questions of identity, re, whether DOS Mega Man is a separate entity from Blue Bomber Alpha. And the maze that serves as this level's centerpiece is a bit confusing, but I really enjoyed exploring it. Of course, all the creativity in the world can't mask this level's big flaw, which is that every single thing having to do with the top lifts is bad. The window to hop on off them are invariably too small. Horizontal movement on them isn't taken into account. They persist through screen transitions and interact strangely with the destructible blocks. My enjoyment of the level just screeched to a halt every time one of those stops showed up. The enemies are pretty negligible too. What did Mollier add to this level, for instance? Really? Who's Mollier? Oh, the drill guy. Well, it was to mimic the shell guys. Really, more so than Mario. This reminds me of an entry from Mega. Remember a Mega Man for all seasons, and how that wasn't a platformer so much as it was an art piece, I guess. I love the level for its bounding charm, but it was extremely difficult to evaluate from a level design perspective because it operated in an entirely different mode than the run and gun action I'm accustomed to from Mega Man. This level is in a similar spot, where I honestly don't know where to start with criticizing it from this perspective of whether criticizing it from what that perspective is even worth it. Thankfully, the score rubric, as I choose to interpret it, gives me an out in cases like these. Dock the level and design, but give in high marks and fun, which is what I'll do. Thank you. Wow. I'm not an expert on Mario. Yeah, I'll read the rest. Level design by any means. There's a lot of differences between designing a Mario level and designing a Mega Man level. 49. However, if there's one thing I can say with a good level of confidence, it's that bad pipe mazes aren't fun in Mario games. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. That's the whole spirit of Mario. The pipe mazes. It sure isn't fun here. That entire last stretch of the stage felt pointless and just like a time waster. The first pipe section was probably the best part, although it doesn't go much further than introducing the pipe gimmick to you. Yeah? The first top section is incredibly obnoxious, has some jumps that are very more annoying but for their own good. It felt really janky with the tops interacting with some of the destroyable blocks. Lastly, I just want to know if anyone ever sat down and thought to themselves that they really wanted to fight two quick men at the same time, especially when they explicitly have different damage charge from one another. It's just sort of a rough experience at the end of the day. The main thing this level really has going for is the Mario aesthetic. And it's certainly an aesthetic that's not new at this point. Maybe with more actual cues taken from actual pipe levels from Mario, things could have ended up a bit cleaner. I'm pretty sure that was like almost a one-to-one replica of one of the stages from Tapiba. Usually people use the warp whistle to skip those levels, that section, that land. That fish down there has been giving me the stink eye all day. What's your problem, fish? Fun trivia, this used to be a swimming pool. More fun trivia, I was here when they converted it to an ice rink. That's mixed up. Psycho Lantern Central Computer. Psycho Crusher. Oh shit. Ow. Good boost. Never mind. Meow, meow, meow. Oh. Do. Okay. A taste of what's to come. Oh yeah, these go right? People just love these ladder drops, dude. They're so cool. I love doing ladder drops. I guess I gotta go all the way to the right. Well, that guy will kill me. That guy will kill me. You know what the hell? I missed the slide slot, I guess. Meow, meow, meow. I didn't even look this time. I thought it was just a slide. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I got a quick hop back and it opens up another slot with falling. I got racing. That's why they call you the brain. Yeah, because I fall into the same trap twice. Yeah. Need a good brain for that. Yeah. It makes a big block fall. Look at this. You get me? Okay, clever. Just wish, I didn't embarrass myself. Right. Meow. Yeah, that was a fucked up setup, dude. You completely blocked those spikes. Alright, sure. Lily, I hope you're proud of yourself. For fucking my shit up. Where's Gabagool? Oh, I wait and then the guy falls. Gotta wait a bit on the laser. There you go. That's wacky timing though. That's you, Lily. Why quit the ladder? Move. That works too, I guess. That's way simpler. Damn. Oh. No. Why? You're always on top of the spikes, Lily. Get in there. Yeah, I forgot this would kill my momentum. Need a backdash damage boost. Honestly, I did get hit by a pellet last time and it backdashed me. That game too hard. You must die. You must die. Got like a little... little hair. It's tickling me, man. There you go. A master's technique. Thanks, man. Nope. So I could jump here then over. That's gonna be in the review. Why make me wait? It sucks. He's got the key. I don't have to kill me then. Come on. Calm down. Who is it? That's gotta be a custom boss. Morning, pal. You probably know who I am, but the creator of the level wanted me to thank Quatlescar for making an 8-bit version of Genova, a theme from Final Fantasy VII. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh. In the middle? In the middle of the ride, everything's gonna be just fine. Everything will be alright. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything out. Epic. Honestly, I thoroughly enjoyed this level. The whole aesthetic works really well with the music, and it just feels really good. I feel like the difficulty of this one is on the higher side, but it's still reasonable and scales up while introducing everything properly. Honestly, I enjoyed that it was tricky and that while the challenges usually look tough, they were still intuitive. Like some of the really tight jumps from ladders or the... Yeah. Slide with the spike blocks. They feel satisfying and keep the level consistently engaging. The level is really fun with a lot of unique setups, but it really just feels like it's lacking something. A few of the challenges, mainly the screen right before the first checkpoint, are just slightly unintuitive. The time first and the fact that you have to redo a whole section of it if you mess up isn't the greatest. Also, I like the challenge right before the boss gate. Like, cool, Ringman platform challenge. But it being so late in the section with something that tricky where I think players may not get it wholly the first time just feels too unforgiving. I mean, what else do you want the players to do? Die? Overall solid level, it could just be tweaked a bit. Some neat interactions with the skull cannons and the ring platforms that gave it a more puzzly approach. Not much else to say, though there were some cheap shots with the rolling ball enemies above you, which could easily snipe you if you aren't careful. Thank you, PK Ouija. What do you fall into our video games are? Me personally, I'm sort of skeptical, but undeniably, there's one big overlap between video games and all the visual arts. From painting to cinema to comic books. That's the question of framing. Where do you place the elements on your canvas for maximum clarity and visual impact? Chris is just throw. Shut up! Let PK Ouija talk. I mention this because I think this level's problems don't stem from poor level design so much as they do from decent to great level design being marred by poor framing. Consider the 8th and 9th screens of this level, which have ringman bridges placed at the very bottom of the screen with the spike pit. That's the one place I died twice. With the spike pit below it, but stuck at the very top of the screen below it. There's at least 32 pixels of worth of headroom that could be shaved off those screens so that the elements that scream death pit are visible. This level is full of similarly subpar framing in which overly narrow corridors alternate with bits of overly generous headroom, and floors exist only in tiny little slivers. This gives the whole stage a claustrophobic vibe that really detracts from some of the fun setups contained within. The level is fun, to be clear. I think you get a lot of mileage out of the gimmicks, the ringman bridges, more so than the fork blocks, and a lot of the rooms contain fun puzzle platforming. The best of these is the first key room, which runs on a pair of intertwining cycles, but still gives you as much time as you need to figure out your game plan. I even like the boss fight with the Susie, which is as claustrophobic as the rest of the level, but in a good way. Still though, my main takeaway from this level is that it would be a little better if the screens adhered more to the conventions of how Mega Man lays out its screens. Or the rule of thirds, less Mr. Robot, more super fighting robot, you dig? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, he be counting pixels. Lately, I've been losing sleep, counting pixels. There are some decent puzzle setups throughout the level, but some are bogged down by inconsistent cutting wheel behaviors after the first few are stationary. Having one just land on you and pretty much guarantee a death if you don't know it's coming, it's very rude. Some strange spike, yeah, that killed me too. Some strange spike placements that certainly don't cause issues, but at the same time I can't figure out why they're even here, and in the manifold cases, the ringman bridge is acting inconsistent and sending me to a pit of spikes that needs the screen transition to get through for some reason. I'm also going to know how weirdly pointless the key door sections were. The first time was alright, but the second time it just made you backtrack through a very remarkable room for some reason. Just a lot of strange decisions that hamper the quality of the level. Okay, fair enough. I can't wait to try on my new skates and get out on ice. Bison Mother Brain, Toadman's underwater sea lab. Oh shit. Alright, it's 4 AM, I guess. Super skin epic. But always in an underwater laboratory, Toadman built in order to develop a power device that will let them harness and enhance the water cycle's power. With the devices he's been building, Toadman intends to flood the planet in order to demonstrate his power to those that doubt it. You have to go in there and stop him. Oh, what the fuck? And it scrolls more? Wow, it's just like Warframe. Recently, I learned that Starion's voice actor voiced a fucking fish in the Warframe. He voiced a fucking fish. Man, I love this skin, dude. So good. Oh shit, they stayed dead? That's fucked up, bro. These are cycle based. I thought they were proximity based. Love. But now there's two. Oh shit. Fuck. For some reason I thought I could jump through those, but I should have slid and then jump. Or do this. Fetch me that money. Alright. Nice little pacing in this. Kind of fun. Speed keeps it pretty active too. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a 30. Yeah. Oh shit. Who is it? Toad Man? Oh, it was fake. Oh, there, man. Wanted to see like a fucked up Toad Man, you know what I mean? This is a lot of energy elements, even more than last time. This should be more than enough, right? Well, the only way to find out is by trying. If it's not enough, I can just get more. Let's head out and talk to Dr. Light. No, bro, no. Make it wait. My number one praise of this level is the pacing. Using the ab format really worked wonders. It means I never got bored of one gimmick while the other one always had something new to offer. Also, just want to acknowledge that Venus waterfalls can be terrible gimmicks, but you made them work. The waterfall sections always felt fair and well telegraphed, so you were never confused about what was going to happen. It was clear and fair, but still challenging. Going from a section based on a lot of waiting to the faster paced falling platform segment was great. Then the fall section wasn't tedious because when the waterfalls were falling, the Dakalakus kept you engaged in those moments. And I'd usually say using Venus waterfalls in the boss is a bad idea, but it's Toad Man, so it was fine. Really well designed level. Good job. Man, if Parmesan is 83, someone must really hate this level. Okay, 71 PRA. The combination of its two gimmicks is very well handled here. The BK Ouija is he's a pretty average liker, you know. He's always in the average. But after a bit, it feels like I'm going through the same sections again. Just a bit changed to make them harder. I wish I could say more here because I did enjoy it quite a bit. But it didn't really leave me with much to talk about, sadly. Unlike this guy. Was there a sub-contest going on called Make a Hard Toadman Fight or something? There's about a dozen entries which have you fight Toadman over spikes or in oil or backwards in the heels or something. And all of them are just silly. Toadman is still absurdly easy no matter how much this stuff is airing it with. True. You just need like 2 squares wide and you can beat him. The level itself though is better than it might look at first glance. I think that what makes this level work is that there is a structure here alternating between sections in the submarine and underwater segments, which makes it feel like you're making progress and moving forward even though the aesthetics here are so rudimentary. I thought it looked cool, however. I also really enjoyed some of the faster sections of the level, where you had to hold right and traverse the concrete man platforms, especially towards the very end of the level, where you jump past a wall and of waterfalls and through the boss doors to safety. That felt super cool. Now, unfortunately, this level does feel pretty empty due to the underwhelming enemy placements. Yeah, it was just a dock of lockers everywhere. I did enjoy some of the Docker Locker setups, to be fair. It was fun sniping the column with them. But they definitely didn't provide much of a challenge, and I really didn't get why the quick man lighting was here, or what it added to the segments where they showed up. But you know, all things considered, I mostly enjoyed this stuff. Okay, I thought it would be like a Giga Tanker, but it's close average. I doubt this is on purpose or anything, but I almost felt like I played the same level twice. The first time was pretty alright, albeit a little too empty. The second time there were a lot more spikes and a lot more waterfalls. But for the most part, I think you had a good idea about how to use the waterfalls, because combining them with the lockers was a very good move, as it gives you something to avoid while you're waiting for the waterfall. Damn, they really like that aspect, huh? 2 people pointed it out. By the end of the level, it started to run out of its novelty as it kept doing the same setup multiple times. While the lockers and the 2 gimmicks were used well, the other 2 enemies were left pretty ignored for the most part. Also, for the life of me, cannot figure out how the point of having the lights go out the 2 times it does. Doesn't make anything impossibly hard or anything. It's really no point other than for you to not always have a clear idea where the instant death ceiling is the second time it happens. Far from a bad time, but it was a little bit of a strange one. It was just a little bit of pressure, you know. She's so cute, but I'm too nervous to ask her out. She probably doesn't even know I exist. I like his face on this one. He's so cute. Don't stare, don't stare. Work up the nerve to ask him out. Darkwing City, 68.50. Like Darkwing Duck? Oh, fuck. Damn. I played that game. Can I jump on these? Okay. Yo, Spike P-word. Flashman's Disco? Oh! Impossible. Hey! Cheeky. Oh! Shit, the meat tools got me done, dude. Might be problematic. Oh, the salmon shield, dude. Oh, okay. These are insta-kill though. I just got survived. Oh, someone's gonna complain. The insta-kill lasers, but at least they're pretty fair. Although some of them are pretty sneaky, I'll admit. Minus 6 million. Oh! Almost survived disaster. Darkwing Duck of Mystery Champion of Fright troops out of the shadows. Darkwing owns the night. Somewhere some villain schemes, but this number's up. Darkwing Duck, when there's trouble, you call WD. DW, Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck, when there's trouble, you call Dark Dewey. Darkwing Duck, Darkwing Duck, Darkwing Duck. I'm gonna kill him? Kinda messed up. He's just hard, man. Fuck. You know, I get frozen because I'm in the air. Help. Fuck. That was not a good trade, dude. Oh my, I haven't thought about Darkwing Duck in years. The graphics here are really nice and the billboards were such a good touch. Yeah, they were pretty fun to look at. Levels short but concise in a very good way. The 2 intro challenges work to ease you in, and then just jumps into mixing them very quickly. They never made me feel like, okay, when is the level going to actually start? The quick laser sections were short, engaging, and always felt fair. The really slow moving ones aren't a new idea, but they were still executed really well and are fun to play. The boss reskin just tied the whole level together. The whole level never overstays its welcome and never gets boring. Good job. I love me some personality in the stage. The billboards were subtle, but they added a lot of flavor to the levels. One thing is, Peaky Ouija's hard to satisfy though. Never like any high notes so far we've seen. As for the challenges, they were nothing groundbreaking, and they got reused a bit throughout the level. Generally though, it was fun, and I did enjoy the force beam chase. Also, I didn't know Darkwing was such a heavyweight. Did you know that if you rearrange the letters in Darkwing Duck, and then you get rid of some of the letters, and then turn the W upside down, and then squint so that the K looks like an H and the C looks like a second A, you get a hard man? Yeah. Wait, what? This level reminds me of a lot of Mega Man 1 with its level design choices. There's a lot of wide open spaces, it's a little repetitive, and there's even a cute little big guy at the end. Luckily for you, I really enjoy Mega Man 1, and I had a good time blasting through the level. Turns out that the core gameplay of Mega Man is fun, even when you're not using all your gimmicks. That's not to say this level doesn't have its fair share of problems. Most of them involving the quick lasers. You mix and match the two varieties of quick beams, sometimes on the same screen, but a non-fatal variety are used on the easier challenges. If you're going to mix and match, the less punishing lasers should be used on the harder screens to slightly mitigate the difficulty. Thank you. The last screen is the most gratuitous. My playstyle usually involves holding X and right simultaneously unless there's a compelling reason to do otherwise, so I didn't realize what a gotcha screen it is. Actually, there's a lot of gotcha screens in this level. I like that one tile high tunnel that drops you into a pit of spikes unless you turn around and faceplant into a death laser. Okay, it's also kind of weird that you use the two level gimmicks together almost at the very beginning of the level, and then never use them on the same screen again, I suppose. But I like this level, despite some notable flaws. Some of this might just be down to the cute city environment. I play with billboards for e-texts and the like. It's charming, but more importantly, it makes the stage feel like it's set somewhere. And come on, who wouldn't go to Flashman's Disco? Bro. It's always a pleasant surprise when you play a level that actually feels pretty right. And like, the enemy placement was pretty on point for most of this level. They were introduced pretty well and never felt terribly unfair. Even those dashing Batman bugs. And while I'm at it, I'll say that the boss replacement was cute, so good on that. On the other side of things, the force beam introduction could have been a little cleaner. Not only does the first room with them make you stall long enough that you might get bopped by the first beam if you don't slide fast enough, but after being introduced to the damage over time beams, well, I never got hit by those. The last one in the very same room just happens to be a different kind of force beam with absolutely no warning. Really, the force beam challenges didn't really feel unfair after the introduction, but the first few rooms were definitely harder than the ones in the rest of the level. That, and rarely when force beams come down vertically instead of horizontally, there's really no way to predict that it's going to happen. Generally, when you see an open hole in the wall, you can guess that a force beam is going to pop out of there. But there was no indication that anything was going to come out of the ceiling. It might sound minor, and in the grand scheme it is. It did kill me, so I agree. Shitty level. But telegraphing is important. The challenges with the rocket platforms were a lot more consistent in terms of difficulty though. But sometimes the platform cycles got out of sync in my end, which ended up making the challenge a lot harder than it needed to be. A good deal of thought was put into this, I feel, but a couple aspects just don't quite add together. But even with its flaws, it managed to be a pretty fun time, and at the very least, I'll sincerely thank you for not making me play a force beam level that goes on for triple the length it should. Positives. Pretty fun. That's my review.
You there, get off the ice, shoo! First they kicked me out of the library, then they kicked me out of the engine room. Why doesn't anyone like me? Maybe I'll go to the dining hall, draw on my shoulders and shoulder.
I'm so full of myself. Oh? Cornerstone to nominate by Llama Hombre. Two more stages happening. Forever. Oh, God's platforms. Oh, interesting. Hold up. Yay! Well, I got kicked my ass. Oh man, I missed the cash. Demon down. Skull man. None of these platforms just look a bit out of place though. I am back from. Hello, there's Storm. Have there been any more levels that committed the sin of not Buster only Bolt? I think so. But they didn't entirely like remove it though. But Jack has deduced points for. I had to use a special weapon at some point. So, I know. Jump higher, fucker. Okay, we're not like that. So as you can see, I made my own skin. Wondering why you didn't point it out, though. What, Viking?
I am in a powerful aura. I shall introduce myself then. Call me the Berserker. My incredible rage is so powerful that it is spoken of in legends. This personality trait of mine can be quite device at times, so I've learned to conserve that rage. Rage can be used productively, and in order to maximize this, you must build up a reserve supply of it. This is my philosophy, and you, I can tell, may benefit from learning a thing or two from it. This is my challenge. Complete the simulation cornerstone to dominate while defeating 5 enemies or less. You need to act carefully or use your movement options effectively to get by. If you complete that, talk to me and a reward may be in order.
Is it this stage? Oh. Oh, but I love killing stuff. Psych! I love this. Skip that shit, bro. Ouch. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Why is that guy so on time every time, bro? Deletes you. They never said deleting counted as a kill. Demon down. It's too dangerous. No! Is that an enemy? I guess not, because I'm destroying these missiles. That works, I guess. Mamma mia! Oof. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wick! Oh! Shit. Shit. Oh! No. My meat just hitting the checkboard. But that pip whip will. I blasted your ass, bitch. Oh shit, he's immune to rocket. But if it fit through. Damn, that's fucking him up. Congratulations, under the training field. Now, the next time you need to unleash your rage off to even more fiery power. Of course, a reward, as promised. This should help you conserve energy for even further. It's broken. The only thing this energy saver is saving this dust. If only the energy conductor would. Hope you find this useful in the endeavors. Adieu to you, my fellow rage conserver. This level looks and sounds really good. It's also super fun. The challenges you present are really fun and engaging with a healthy difficulty curve. Using the large, sprying enemies with the platforms really feels good. Especially since both are used like this in the original games. Also, as someone who doesn't like most mini-bosses, I enjoyed this one. Good job. Damn. I like this one. Even if it was a tad short, what was there is definitely nicely designed. I guess you would say it's cute. I would have liked to see more combining of the two gimmicks, though. Oh, and fighting Metal Man on the platforms was fun. Damn, 50. Halfway through level, there's this set of crash lift rails shaped like an upside-down L. The platform doesn't need to be shaped like that. Indeed, that little vertical crook just extends the wait time before you can try the segment again. The stage has a lot of little moments like this where the crash lifts are placed in a way. Windows update fucked my controller up. It's been acting weird. The stage has a lot of little moments like this where the crash lefts are placed in a way that adds a lot of downtime to the level. So while it's well made, there's enough drag that the level isn't all that fun. There's enough drag that the level isn't all that fun. Okay. I think you should have tried a lot harder to counteract this than you did. The Mountain Man fight is just also weird. Easy to cheese, but with a lot of downtime while you wait for the Mountain Man to slowly die as he jogs in place. Damn, 87 from frames? A level doesn't always have to awe and amaze to just be a good time. This was just another one of those levels that just kind of casually delights the whole time, and I feel like I'm sitting down and playing some Mega Man. The angle platforms didn't terribly go crazy, but I always like seeing the crash platforms being used on smaller rail sections. It sure beats waiting a whole cycle and a platform just moving a little bit is able to add a little spice to a normal section. I especially like how it was used with the Hippo mini-boss. The first time the platforms are on small rails, giving you a lot of time to jump and shoot, but you gotta switch often. The second time it's a longer rail, meaning there's a bit more wait time, but to balance it out, gives you more time to shoot the mini-boss at the top of its arc. It's also the right way to plug gimmicks in the boss room. Not something completely pointless, but not something that just makes the boss unfun. The platforms add just a little spice to Bellman's jumping, which is fun. Doesn't really break any new grounds.com, but I liked it. Damn, all fairly short reviews. What? They got me off the rocker through the Crabacons. Narf. Yeah, I haven't seen a skip in a while. Oh. A lot of people can defeat that crab, I see. Stop! Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a 6-hour level. Wombo. The woman can. Eh. Can't forget that bubble crab makes me immune to spikes. Meow. Oh, dangerous frog. Well, that was a good damage punch. Oh, they're not gonna show up because I'm too high, huh? Would you consider yourself a consensus objector, Gungi? I don't know what that means. Yeah, man, don't shield me from spikes, but that was a checkpoint right there. Like, whenever I see people, I go, objection! Is that what it is? A contentious objector is an individual who claims the right to refuse perform military service or bear arms on the... Oh, yeah. I've seen that pop up with the recent Trump hijinks. On the grounds of freedom of conscience, religion, or deeply held moral and ethical belief. I'm the kind of guy that would probably shoot the general, I'll be honest. So I'd say yeah. What if they make you the general? Over my dead body. Man, all the way back here. Let's just say if they make me the general, they'll make a movie out of me. The guy that sacrificed his whole squad and died in like 2 minutes. Will try to turn back on its own army. I don't know, I'd like to never deal with the army. Like, if it makes people like Solaire exist, like fuck that one. Fuck that kid. Oh, there are birds going. Meow. Ooh, juicy. Uh-oh. The bubble bridge. Bubble on bubble. Goodbye, world. Don't recall hearing the jingle. Youch, man. What if the general was Mario? And then we'd be eating at the pasta. I wish I didn't die back there. The hell? Where did I die again? Oh yeah, the Super Bubble Bridge. Deletes you? What? Deleted the HP. Oh. Oh, it's still there. Like it'll help me much from this falling into spikes thing. That's scary actually. If I jump too high, it just despawns the bubble. No, not again. A close call. Yo? Who's this guy? That shit hurts. The fuck? Dude. The grabby seems way bigger than it is. Well, apparently not, because I... Oh, whip. Goodbye. What? I'm just standing around like a guy, bro. Alright. So the arcing on the forward one is kind of like weird. You know, I don't think it accounts for the water. Nope. It's kind of very safe. I thought they kind of tracked you, but it seems to... Ooh! Okay. Once you find the trick, you can do... You can win. Drawback comms, I love it! What I don't love is the checkpoint placement. Like legit, if you fix that, you'd solve most of my problem with this stage. Your gimmicks and the bubble crabs are fairly conducive. Using spikes and pits as obstacles. And the challenges you made, especially with the 3 gyro man platforms on top of each other covering your hole. Or the long vertical sections with the bubbles are great uses of the gimmicks. Really good job. The issue is that since so much of the level is based on instant death. Holy shit, man. You need more checkpoints to make the level better. It was 3 big sections to go through. Yeah. Going through the same sections multiple times is boring since this is not a fast-paced level. Splitting this level into 3 or 4 sections instead of 2 would go a long way in making it better. Despite that, the level sounds and looks great. Get it? With the sewer theme. Has that nice dismal sewer feel. Overall, good experience. Almost done, Liddy. Dang, those crabs were a pain at times. Well, the stage was pretty fun at times. And at others, it felt kind of blah, if that makes sense. Really, there were clever ideas behind these challenges, but some of them just didn't click right with me. The last bubble elevator, for example. Our crabs kind of screwed me over more times than I've liked. Although it was fun, decently. Difficult sections in the Mega Man games, and most video games really, come in two varieties. You got tricky sections, which are difficult because executing the correct maneuvers to get through them requires skill on the player's part. You then got gotcha sections, which are difficult because they require you to act and respond extremely quickly. So single screen Yoku block puzzles are tricky. Quick lasers and spike drops are gotcha. Both can work significantly more leeway on tricky sections than you do on gotcha sections when it comes to how punishing level is. Players get less angry when the mistakes they make are due to something you could have foreseen. This is a long prelude to say while this level is very, very hard at points, it's light on checkpoints as well. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. The sections done over pits are very generously timed and obvious cycles. I never thought that my failure on these sections was due to anything other than human error. Meanwhile, while there are a couple of gotcha enemies, the CO rounds in particular, they never showed up over spikes or pit. As the little Medusa, the jellyfish guys. It's not ideal that the difficulty curve was close to backwards and that the lowest part of the level was harder than what came afterwards, especially when you had to hop between ledges placed directly above one another. But I can forgive that. This level is really, really well made from a technical standpoint, if you ask me. Clean level architecture, interesting setups, that sort of thing. That final segment in particular is ace. The purple elevator turning into a bush and wave bubble puzzle, and as you dodge spikes and M445s was really cool. Never mind, those are the hey fish guy. And a nice showy capper to the level. Great level was pretty cool as well. I suspect I'm in the minority on this one, but I really like this level in spite of how tough it is in spots. To the points where I think it warrants a skip teleporter. Not for me, mind you, for other people. I'm not a noob. Just a really solid platforming experience. Well, we got ourselves a perfectly fine level, so let's get talking. A few placements of the crows didn't feel well. Is that what they are? The Karawi? Oh, the Karaws. I don't know. Didn't feel well thought out given how they act almost instantly upon spawning on screen. Which is more annoying when the screen just keeps going up vertically. Yeah, but you can just despawn. There were probably a few more spikes than really needed, and a few jumps just felt more janky than really needed to be. Now, you certainly did have unique ideas for these gimmicks, using the gyro blocks in the way that there's multiple ways to go down, and you have to determine the correct one while dodging enemy fire in the bridge of wave bubbles at the end that slowly get smaller as some of them hit spikes. These are neat ideas in theory, but I don't think the level takes full advantage of them. The gyro situation can be handled very quickly, and the enemies prove a little threat. And while the wave bubble section at the end is cool, the gyro fall down platform did. It was just go down the center, no? So it's not like you have to think much. This end is cool, and in theory it really ended before it began, and given the fact that it was underwater, it was very easy to just skip the whole last part of it entirely and jump to the boss door. It kinda saved for special moments when I almost wish more of the level was dedicated to these cooler sections. More of that would have been great. The robots come in so many different colors, but the irons I see in simulations are almost always the same color. And it's not my color. That makes me feel like a weirdo for being different, even though I was built like this. It's refreshing to be around real robots with a realistic variety of paint jobs. Reminds me that being different is normal. Maybe I'll start making simulations with characters that show how interesting and varied we robots really are.
Why am I here? Ice skating, obviously.
Ice skating?
Ah!
Ooh. Tier 10 is only 9 levels. Please, hanging around together is so fun, and the ocean is so pretty, and the French toast here is amazing. It's the best date ever. French toast? My granddaughter wanted to take her girlfriend here on a date, but it's in the middle of the ocean, so I gave them a ride. They're both too young to dive. Okay, I'll admit it, this is kind of fun, but next time I want to pick the place. Is the Drillette Park still open? Jump, jump. We had a stage like that earlier, but it didn't do much for them. And they made sure to say that in the reviews. Damn, yeah. I'm not sure if what? Really? Bitch? That's something highly conductive. Man. There's so many. What the fuck? Wait, what the for this? That's that saber? Is this for show? You need to bring me a huge power source to make that into a usable weapon. Does this shit scroll? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I wonder if some, because then, no. The quest appeared for the stage specifically, but I wonder if some of them just kind of show up as well. You know? Oh well. I gotta go see Dr. Light next time, but I really, streamer's gonna say it. I really gotta think of shit. Oh. I got the tiers I wanted done. So next week is 10, 11, and I'm guessing the Wily stages, which that was a whole stream in itself. Magma too. So we'll see if it's one more stream or you know, 2 more. The levels are getting pretty interesting, but it's kind of like, you know, it's 48 hours, so it's a bit hard to get some of those extra wacky stages. The certified, like, super jank, because the person wanted to do too much. I'm thinking of being aggressive, okay? Yeah. It's alright. I'm not gonna talk too much, because I got shit about. Tonight, Mega Man X-Command mission. Hopefully it's not fuck-ass desert still. It's at a possibly, most likely the end of Death Stranding 2. Okay, I'm a shit now. A 10-minute map made into 2 hours because of 1 pixel. How does he do it? Alright. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I don't know how to finish. Okay, see you next time.